I had to be the first. Because it was me, Rock, Cam, and Kane as a group. Nobody knew I had styles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what it is. It's the B.I.Z. Marquee. For my man Chad Muss. Yeah. Guaranteed to rock like this. Like this. Rock like this, yo. Yeah. I'm the humdinger, the microphone singer, super bell ringer, here to bring ya the rhyme techniquer, the ill funk freaker, coming right out of your speaker, never reaching the peaker. Perfection, direction, in any section. My style is kicking like Chinese connection. Most valuable poet, 13 years strong. The island of Long is where I belong. Superb like Goldberg, iller than Godzilla. I scared Michael Jackson into writing a thriller. The ginger ale sipper, the freestyle flipper. Never see me in a pair of Grand Union ground gripping. Funk but you Coney, down when I was bony. One of the funkiest masters of ceremony. Jam, Jimmy the Jam. Let me tell you who I am. New York, yeah, them style. LA, yeah, gangsta. Midwest, yeah, won't stop. Hey, that body rock. New York, yeah, them style. LA, yeah, gangsta. Midwest, yeah, won't stop. Hey, that body rock. Gotta come all night long, boy, like my rap. Wanna get down, I'll make your hands clap. Every time you see me, I be doing my thing. I'm hella fire king with the disco flow. You know it's satisfaction guaranteed. If you mess with me, you will bleed. Listen to me, cause I'm the original B-I-Z-M-A-R-K. When it comes out to rhymes, this is what I say. I'm like super duper dope and open. Rock the microphone, you be scoping. Rock, chillin' the most, rock coast to coast. And yeah, I wake up and eat cheese, eggs, and toast. Guaranteed to rock, I don't got no children. I just know that I got to go. New York, yeah, them stop. LA, yeah, gangsta. Midwest, yeah, won't stop. Hey, that body rock. New York, yeah, them stop. LA, yeah, gangsta. Midwest, yeah, won't stop. Hey, that body rock. Rock with the rhythm, 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 rock. That's why a lot of things, you might not see me on a lot of things, because that's why a lot of people fell. You know, they grab all this stuff and all that, and then it's bubblegum. Yeah, it makes you, I mean, I had a pop head just a friend, but I still stay to the streets. Where a lot of people they try to make a bubblegum head. I ain't make that be a bubblegum head. You know what I mean? It just happened to happen. Yeah. And the next year be somebody else. New York, with the rock, with the rhythm, LA, with the rhythm, rock, with the rhythm, rock, with the rhythm, rock, with the rhythm. That body rock.
J. Rue the Damager. And it goes like this. For all your new jacks that never heard me spit, bring beats, rhymes, and freaks and watch me split shit. Bang like Bloods and Crips, too legitimate to quit. MCs talk big, but sonic waves crack your helmet. Prolong dick, the chicken heads crush they pelvic bones. I blow up spots, slam microphones. Thinking about bass and dog or just your tone. Fuck rhyming, I leave your eyes shining like chrome. Rims, main course, knuckle sandwich and Tims. Try and wet me, I multiply like gremlins. I'm a vet in the game, I know the outs and ins. Still I'm constantly beefing like cowboys and Indians. Outlaw star, like Gene Star win. Kick in that crazy shit like a soccer hooligan. So money, break yourself, you know what's good for your health. Call me ninja, not nigga, cause I move in stealth mode. After this joint, your headphones explode. I rhyme in beeps and blips so I can rhyme in Morse code. Flow like ocean, salt water erode. When the mic is in my grip, it's sure to corrode. And I glide across the beat like Jordan. Leave competition holy like a Mormon. Potent as dust, I have you all stumbling. Smoke too much, you space the fuck out like Flash Gordon. Rock this shit from morning till morning. It's so hot it have rappers wanna stop recording. Sort of a Superman, soloist lane reporting. Swing like Spidey, so chumps hate me like J. Jonah Jameson. If I miss, I take aim again. Throwing fire like the Human Torch, leaving y'all faggots flaming. Play your fucking self if you think I'm gaming. Create earthquakes that have your core trembling. Be number 9 like the love potion. Can't clock my moves cause I move in slow motion. Motion. And it goes like this. Verses of doom from J. Rue the Damager. For all your new jacks. Verses of doom from J. Rue the Damager. Sonic waves crack your helmet. Verses of doom from J. Rue the Damager. For all your new jacks. Verses of doom from J. Rue the Damager. I'm a vet in the game. Sonic waves. Sonic waves crack your helmet. Sonic waves.
I'm the ever living, the unforgiving, the orgy swinger, the drama bringer, that 247 MC gunslinger, the Bronx bomber, that black Gotti in the party, that human pump shotty with that built-in body, the baby maker, the heartbreaker, the showstopper, the punk MC dropper with the 9-inch all-beef whopper, the predator, the dope rhyme editor, the Terminator, the fake studio gangster exterminator, the overlord, the one-man clan, that you should give me your royalty check, because I started this shit, man, the founder, the feeler, the I'm a fucker and forgetter, already hit that bitch, so I ain't sweating you cause you with a nigga, the firm stroke, the wild thing, the who gives a fuck about you, man, the swollen OG Zulu King, the widow maker, the child support non-payer, the baby mother ducker, don't get me started in this motherfucker.
I'm a star, gets love wherever I run, New York till I die, Hollywood till I'm done, I'm a star, it all started as a demo, now I'm fucking hoes, it's dipping cocaine in the limo, a star, what am I supposed to do, New York till I die, Hollywood till I'm through, I'm a star, on stage holding my jewels and it's so cool, models wanna fuck in my pool.
I'm the lone microphone, stone, Capone, thrown from home to homegrown, to roam, from throne to throne, known to own, microphones from Rome to known, from gold to chrome, being shown in Astrodomes, a bigger trigger than jigger, more stripes than Tigger, the figure I make a track go zip, zigga, zigga, more bigger than wiggers and grave digger niggas, the dime screwer, I make a whole go ooh-ah, I play like I wing and you lay like you gay and you gay all day, ain't that right homie? Hey. My dick smell like lipstick, perfume and grass, while yours is always smelling like a homo's ass, the Godfather, Prada and Dada, shada lada yada yada, got a prima donna in my sauna, to wanna hold back nada, ha, done donna to manana, my little enchilada, sayonara.
I'm a star, I'm at another movie premiere, look ahead, you fucking with the Mac of the year, I'm a star, put the party on my tab, call me your cab, I gotta check into the rehab, I'm a star, get love wherever I run, New York till I die, Hollywood till I'm done, I'm a star, it all started at a demo, now I'm fucking hoes, it's dipping cocaine in the limo.
I take my time like a stopwatch, my style is top notch, it's hip hop, I taught you Oshkosh niggas, how to pop lock, you cock blocks, selling your rocks in the spots, licking shots, you at the tip top, and then you flip flop, you just a name brand with strange plans and staying hands in your waistband, demanding that the game change hands while I was rhyming for your father, mother, your lover, your little brother, you motherfuckers was rhyming for each other. Ha, I'm more impressed with flat chest and breast in New York Mets, even Will Smith as Jim West or as Ali, or even the Byron Allen show. I'm on Swolo, I'm nastier than Shaq's Big Tuck, the bruise and all, the oversized shoes and all, refuse to choose the new school blues and lose it all, the better cheddar getter from letter to letter, the shredder to spreader, I said instead of the red sweater wetter.
Star.
1 2 1 2 production, get ready for it, here it is.
I'm a star, get love wherever I run, New York till I die, Hollywood till I'm done, I'm a star, it all started as a demo, now I'm fucking hoes, it's dipping cocaine in the limo, a star, what am I supposed to do, New York till I die, Hollywood till I'm through, I'm a star, on stage holding my jewels and it's so cool, models wanna fuck in my pool.
but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never watered down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit Oslo, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turns sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguist to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hairs too square, I'm the tortoise and I'll win it. Come on. But we carry hope, no politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off. Take some cheap shots, fighting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Khuckcast. I am your host, Mrs. KHuck. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Friday. What's going on, chat? How are you? Let's go. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Luna super chatted $5. Burn round.
We're getting
Sol
started.
dared him to show his non-existent proof
that poor soul is lying. Fucking
Sol
hell.
has the proof. Burn quit on the 3rd level of easy. Dr. Mario LLL.
Oh, too funny. Thank you, Sol, for the 5. I appreciate it. Oh, too funny. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we all doing tonight? Man, y'all turned out tonight. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder who we got. No, I'm kidding. No, I am very excited to talk with Mr. Tipster tonight. It is happening, chat. He is actually here. He is here. Yes, the tipster, the tip has entered. Yes, Mitch. Very true. Hi, Mitch. Hello, everybody. I am very excited for this. This is going to be a lot of fun. Tipster, of course, for those who have been here before, Tipster has been here in chat quite a number of different times now, which I'm very lucky about. And, yeah, I'm, you know what? Shut up, Burn. I am very excited. This is going to be a great conversation. So, you know what? Without further ado, chat, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? I'm just too excited. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Hello, Tipster.
Howdy.
Hi. Hello, my good sir. How are you?
I'm doing okay. And yourself?
I am fantastic. I am very happy that you're here. Welcome.
Happy to be here. Thank you.
Tipster is so low. Is he low? Okay, hold on. I'm being told to stop the presses that you are too low. Okay, try that again. He was fine earlier.
Howdy. Can y'all hear me?
Is that better, chat? If I need to turn him up, let me know.
Testing. Hello?
Still low? Really?
Huh. Interesting.
Huh. I got him at 200%. That's weird. Hold on.
Okie doke.
Alright, hold on. Now try that. Try it again. Go ahead.
Hello. Can y'all hear me now? We good?
Perfect. Cool. Okay, awesome. Okay. Dang, I had to turn you all the way up. I've never had to really do that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, how's it going?
I am doing fantastic, my good sir. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Had a cold that I was recovering from, and I still have like a very subtle cough that I'm dealing with because of that. But hey,
sucks.
we will We will get through it. We ball.
Yes, we will be just fine. Yes, we will power through. Yeah, I know, and that's why you had to call out last week. It was because of that. So I hope that you're feeling better. And yeah, colds are gross. I hate them. They take so long for you to recover from too. They're annoying.
I don't get colds very often. I don't get them very often, but when I do, they sideline me like crazy. Like I can't do anything. I'm like a big baby when I get a cold.
Oh no! Oh gee, I wonder why. Because you a man. I'm kidding. I am kidding.
Oh my god.
I had to. No, my husband gets the same way. I'm not gonna lie. He's such a big baby.
That's
in
too
general.
Funny.
No, seriously. He gets like, well, to be fair to him, he really doesn't get sick that much anymore. He's had to change some things with like his diet and things like that, so that's been helping. But back when, oh god, not even like a year ago, he would get like a sinus infection, Tipster, and he would be down for the count. Yeah, like he would be out for like 2-3 days, and I'm like, dude. Like that's a little excessive, but then again, it's Mr. Huck. So for those that know of Mr. Huck, and I don't know if you've had the pleasure of him interacting in chat or not, but he is something else. So funny enough, actually, speaking of Mr. Huck, we kind of have an IRL connection, don't we? A little bit of one with Misty.
Yeah, one of my mods happens to be friends with you guys, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, she's a part of the Ghostbusters group here, and that's how they met, and I've actually had a chance to meet her once, and that was a couple years ago, I think. Very, very, well, actually, no, I met her twice. I've met her twice. Yes, Mystical Death.
That's so
yes,
funny.
Emmy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes.
I had no idea that there was a connection between you two until she told me, and I was like, no way, small world.
Yeah, she's, I don't know exactly where she's at per se, but I've met her twice. The second time actually was at the premiere when Frozen Empire was coming out. They had an event at a theater, and she happened to be there. And and believe it or not, Tipster, I'm not making this up because this stood out to me. We'll get into it. She told me at the time, this was when Rich was going through his shit. Like when the Rich thing was still popping off and becoming a thing, which I know we were probably going to talk about anyway. But she literally looked at me and was like, stay away from Rich. Don't go anywhere near him. I'm like,
Oh my
whoa! Like, what? And but now I get why. And I haven't. I listened. So there you go. Hi, Nerdy.
That's too funny.
Jump Scare. Hi, buddy. How are you?
Hello.
Are you
Howdy.
here to crash? Nerdy.
Hello.
Hello, there you are.
Hello.
Are you here to crash? I'm assuming.
Of course.
Tipster, I hope you
Have you come here to harass me, Nerdy?
I usually come here to harass KHuck. This is the bonus.
Oh, okay. So I get to watch someone get harassed for a change. instead of
Yeah.
getting harassed.
Well, as an RFC fan, I am like, it's a daily quota of like harassing a woman at least once per day. You know.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, okay. Fair. I will just observe as it happens then.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's a regular thing here with with Nerdy. He has Tipster. I don't know if you've heard us talk about it before or not. Maybe not. I don't know. He has a plan.
I think I've seen him jump in like a couple times. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he has a plan. A plan that he's made it very well known that when I get like, what was it, 10,000 subs, 100,000 subs, something like that. 10,000 subs that he plans on backstabbing me.
Hey,
Oh.
from your experience,
Fire emoji.
at least there's someone
Fire
open
emoji,
about it, right?
Fire emoji.
I mean, yeah,
fire
at
emoji.
least it's coming. It's
Yeah,
nice to
I
know
know.
it's coming.
I'm prepared. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what he could expose me for. I don't know. I'm a nobody. So, but yeah, that's an ongoing.
I'll find
thing,
something.
but-
Don't worry.
You'll find something.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sure you will. Yeah, probably. Thank you again for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll
Thank you,
find out
thank
that
you.
you faked your engineering degree.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we'll just get into that. What's your thoughts on that, Tipster?
Well, I mean, as somebody who's been watching like Muda for years, and I've definitely heard the whole like, "Oh, I'm an engineer," many a time over the years. It's interesting for sure, and I'm kind of curious what his response will be to that. So I'm like, I don't really follow drama stuff all that much anymore, but I will admit I am eagerly awaiting that response to see what he has to say.
Well, he
Do you think
apparently
that'd be like
did.
the easiest? That'd be the easiest drama to debunk, right? Because like all you have to do is like, here's my degree.
Well,
I feel like his explanation is going to be something along the lines of like, maybe I don't have an engineering degree, but I'm doing work that is like engineering type work. I feel like that's probably the response he's going to have, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, well, didn't he apparently made some type of a response to Keemstar? Apparently,
I saw something about a clip.
Started to not call him while he was on stream.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what it was. Keem called him while he was streaming, and he was like, "Yeah, call me later off stream" or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I thought that the clip that got released was of him calling. I did hear something about that, but I thought that the clip that was released, and to be honest with you, I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet, was him calling him off stream. That's what I thought that it was. But if it was...
No, it was on stream.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. That's a whole mess.
Yeah, the clip I saw, like, Keemstar basically called him and, like, outright asked him what it's this stuff about, like, you lying about being an engineer or something. And he's like, yeah, I'm kind of busy right now. Call me later off stream or something.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, right? Is that, again, Mudahar has just been all over the place this, like, I'd say within, like, this year was when it really happened, right? Nerdy, would you say? Earlier this year?
I mean, yeah, because like the whole Nux Taku stuff. And I'm speaking as someone I've watched Mudahar since he was doing the creepypasta stuff. So I was watching him since I was like 11, 12 years old. And it really sucks seeing him in this type of predicament. But like also at the same time, it's like this is like the easiest. I feel like this is like the easiest drama to debunk ever because you could even censor it if you're worried about personal details. But like all you do is show the degree and bam, all the haters are proven wrong.
I mean, yeah, I don't understand why he doesn't just do that. Like, yeah, like there it is. But how did it even come up? That I wasn't sure about. Did he admit it on a video or something?
Well, no, it was just forgive me, I forget his name, so I'm not even going to try and pronounce it to butcher it. But there's a creator who made the video who's like working on like a bigger Mudahar video.
Are you talking about the Nick Andros video?
Yeah, Nick Andros.
Okay.
He's doing like a bigger video on Nux Taku and some ordinary gamers, and like he found like some discrepancies in between like the engineering stuff. So like he did it as like a separate video in order to like differentiate it from like the bigger video he's making.
From what I've heard is like the Nick Andros guy has kind of become like a bit of a some ordinary gamers like A-log, and so he was using in this particular case that tool. I forget what the website's called, but it's the one where you can search like a bunch of videos on like a particular YouTuber's channel, the transcript is to look for certain keywords. And so he used that tool to find instances of like Mudahar like using the term engineer was finding inconsistencies in his explanation of like what he was an engineer of and stuff like that.
Wow.
And like Muda over the years has used the fact that he's a computer engineer, according to what he says anyway, to lend himself some credibility when it comes to like tech related topics.
Yep, that's true.
So that's why people are like upset about it. It's like, in the grand scheme of things, a YouTuber lying about what they do for a living, not really a big deal. In fact, I'm willing to bet that like most YouTubers who have a day job, they either aren't going to tell you about it because they don't want to get doxxed, or they're going to lie about it a little bit to kind of throw off people trying to dox them, right?
Yeah.
So on the surface, it's not a big deal. But when you're using your supposed career to lend you some level of credibility in a particular like area of expertise, that's when it becomes a problem.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree.
Well, like,
yeah, I don't ever get into my IRL job or anything like that. And I'm sure I think I can't remember if like other people have. I'm sure other people have too, but I just avoid all of that mess. But yeah, no, I get your point though.
He knows at least a little bit about like cybersecurity stuff because like he's done the virus investigation series, he's done like the deep web browsing series. So like he knows what he's talking about, at least on like on a service level, at least on like a hobby level. It's just if he's been lying all these years about like being like an actual engineer, it just I don't know, I just find it so weird.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean like for like me, like I've talked, publicly, obviously with not getting into specifics, but like I've talked publicly about what I do for a living, which I'm an IT guy. But like I'm not gonna, try and amplify what I actually do to kind of lend myself some credibility of like, oh yeah, I'm an engineer in like technology or something. It's like no, I'm an IT guy and I just do like end user support. It's not that deep.
Super chatted $6.70. He knows how to use inspect element and open task
You
manager.
see, if he just kept it simple and said, "Oh yeah, like I work in like IT stuff," he would have been saved so much trouble.
But he had to. I mean, at least if what's being said is true, he had to like over kind of exaggerate his credentials to. Oh, I'm not just like a tech guy. I'm not someone who's done a little bit of like information security stuff or whatever. It's like, oh no, I'm an engineer. So like it's just. It's hurting you in the long run if what's being said is true. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's very aware of the controversy right now because like obviously with the Keemstar call, and then he's been avoiding uploading for the past couple days actually, and he's usually like a daily uploaded channel.
Mm-hmm.
So like he knows of the controversy. So I'm curious if he's like working on something that will like actually debunk everything in a comprehensive manner, or if he's just like waiting for the fire to die down.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, is my mic muted? Can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you guys.
I can hear you.
I can hear you
I've been
fine,
able
but
to
I've
hear
seen
you
the
this whole
chat saying
time.
you're muted.
Okay, cool. Okay,
they're saying you're back now.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that, chat. I have no idea what happened. Okay, continue. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One thing I'll say is like I would be lying if I didn't admit that like seeing all these criticism directed at Muda have kind of brought me a little. I've had a little bit of a chuckle or two here and there because I don't know if you guys remember, but Muda and his wife were the ones that started the whole like tipster's a creep nonsense.
Mainly his wife.
Really?
The what's the name of the panda girl? Panda something?
Yeah, it was like such a dumb thing. It's just like, oh, okay, you sent someone like sending someone a friend request on Facebook is like evidence of like being a creep. Like, okay, if you say so.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like the only reason why that Blood Sports even got like the credibility it did was because of the controversy you had like right after it happened.
Yeah, that's kind of like how it played out, right? Because initially, if you look at like that debate that like me and Muda's at the time girlfriend had, like everybody came out of that saying like Tipster totally won that one because their arguments were like insane. And then it was the day after that's when like the AP DM leaks dropped. So suddenly everybody thought, oh, wait a minute, now what she's saying has some credibility. And it's like, no, not really, because there were things like she outright lied about in that like debate. Like she said something about like, I don't remember the specifics, it was so long ago, but she said something along the lines of like, I was like, she said one time I was sliding into her DMs, and as far as I remember, I've never DM'd her at all. And she said something about like I was in a Discord server with a bunch of big YouTubers trying to clout chase in there, and it's just like that didn't fucking happen either.
Well, like how
yeah,
you were only friends with her to connect with Colossal, which if that was the case, you would have just stayed friends with Tommy. Because
that's the funny thing about it is like if I wanted to get close to Colossal, I had plenty of ways to get close to Colossal through people who were close to Colossal, but like that never happened.
Yeah.
And like for the longest
true.
time, I didn't even like when I called her when I made the pick me joke where she initially tried to like kick up shit with me. I didn't even know who the fuck she was. I didn't know she was dating Mudahar. I don't even think we had any Twitter interactions with each other prior to that. So it was just one of those things where like I don't know. She just kind of came out of nowhere with that shit.
Mm-hmm. How long ago was that now? I remember hearing something
like
about that, but I
over a
think that was
year ago
before my
now.
time.
Yeah.
When was it, Nerdy? I'm sorry.
Well over a year ago now, like at least probably almost 2 years.
Wait,
now.
what
Was it?
Wait,
Oh.
when was what? Sorry, you cut off for a second.
The whole controversy between you and Dojangles.
That happened. It would probably be about 2.5 years ago at this point.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have not been paying attention. Because I do kind of remember that vaguely, but I don't think, I kind of remember bits and pieces about that a little bit, but I don't think that I was like really, getting into like making content or anything like that yet, possibly, or I don't know. But I've been, like I was telling you, Tipster, I've been streaming now for about 2 years. I started in 2023. And
yeah, we were talking about how she started right around the time that I started to experience my downfall.
Yeah. I did. I saw it in real time. I'm not gonna lie. I saw you from at the top, well, that the quote unquote top, if you will, and then I saw everything come down, and I'm like, "Aw, damn."
No, I think it was. I think she was trying to leach off of your downfall.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
True. She was trying to capitalize off of my downfall.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. But no,
using the names of Pete Paul Riveter and D-Max.
Yeah, that's it. Oh boy. Yeah. No, that did not happen. No. Although there was a joke there for a little bit that I was a secret goth mommy. I don't know if any of you, if I've talked about this before or not.
Wait,
what?
What
Yeah.
was it? You and Maggot were
No.
mommies?
No, it was me. I have mentioned, and Tipster, I was going to bring this up anyway, that you were one of the first people that I had seen within the community and started watching. I think one of the first things of that I started watching with you was your David Dobrik coverage, I think, was around that time frame. And I had mentioned that, like, I don't know. It was right around the time that I first started streaming, and someone called me a secret goth mommy.
Oh, God. The funny thing is, like, the goth mommy thing was, like, so, like, overblown in the sense that, like, there were so many women who got labeled as, like, goth mommies or whatever, and it's like, that was never, like, really a thing. Obviously, like, the AP thing came out, and, like, she was, like, the original person called a goth mommy. And the funny thing about that, I wasn't even the one that gave her that name. It was somebody in my chat, because she was, like, on my stream one time, and she had, like, her camera on, and, like, I guess somebody saw the way she had done her makeup and stuff, and they thought she looked like goth, and she's a mom, so they called her Goth Mommy.
Yep.
And she liked the name, so it stuck, and it just became like her name in my community that somebody in my chat gave her. So that's kind of how the Goth Mommy thing started. And then, like, when people tried to shit on me for it, we kind of, like, embraced it in my community and kind of had fun with it. And so, like, any female friend I had at that point became a Goth Mommy.
I remember.
It was never, like, a real thing. It was never, like, a real thing, but it was just something we just kind of ran with it because we thought it was funny. I mean, even to this day, my Discord server is called the Domain of the Goth Mommies.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Well, don't you still, I don't know if you still do or not, but do you still have a merch line? Do you still have some Goth Mommy merch in the background, or did you get rid of all of that?
Oh God, I remember the Goth Mommy tipster merch.
I remember that briefly. Yeah.
I don't currently have any, just because, like, the place I was using my merch shop, I stopped, like, working with them. But if I could find another merch shop, some of that stuff will probably get put back up again.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, I know a lot of people, like, I've seen some of the clips of people shitting on that stuff, but you'd be surprised how many people from, like, my chat actually liked that stuff and bought it.
Yeah.
There were quite a few.
They were
Honestly,
really popular.
When I was a big tipster fan, I was gonna buy one of the tipster hats.
It's funny you mentioned that. KHuck mentioned, our mutual earlier, the one that mods for me, Mystical. You can vouch that a lot of times she goes to conventions and stuff. She's wearing a tipster hat.
Yep, she sure was.
Hell yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
She'll wear it with her Ghostbusters uniform. Yep.
Because I've been debating for a while on like who's like YouTuber merch I want to like officially buy first. I've been leaning towards Tommy, for a little bit now. But like for a while there, I was like, yo, like a tipster hat would be pretty cool.
I actually have and I still wear it sometimes. I have a Shot from the Point hoodie that I bought years ago.
Oh, do you? That's cool.
Oh, and then I have that Game Boy shirt he put out too. I have one of those.
Put out a Game Boy shirt?
I keep thinking I've bought so much Tommy merch over the years. I also have the Blocked by Keem shirt with the popcorn bucket on it.
Oh,
that's so funny.
That's like an OG. That's OG Tommy C merch.
Yeah, that is OG. Wow.
Yeah. It's still in my closet. I haven't worn it in a while because I don't think it fits anymore, but I still have it.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, like now, like at least during this weather now, it'd be a pain to fucking wear a hoodie.
Oh God, I don't even want to know how hot it is for you. How hot has it been for you in California?
Well, actually, California. I was about to say for Ohio, it's been pretty cool recently.
Yeah, not here.
Here in Cali lately, it's kind of been fluctuating. It gets pretty hot some days, like close to 100, and then other days it'll be like a nice, mid 70s. So it's just kind of all over the place during the summer.
Yeah, I guess it also just depends on where you're at too, and it's the same way here because there's certain areas here in Missouri where it'll be hotter than others or cooler than others. It just depends on where you go. But yeah, it's kind of the same way here. I would think that like. And I don't know how familiar you are with it, but I've always heard that San Francisco is the more colder area, I guess. I guess it just depends on where you go with that. I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, basically anything that's by the coast is pretty cool. So like I'd imagine San Francisco being right there by the bay is pretty cool. I've never been myself, but I've been to other coastal cities and yeah, they're pretty cool.
I was born in Long Beach, but I do not remember anything about it. I was.
That's right, you fucking valley girl.
No. I was like
I've
one when I moved, maybe.
But yeah, I've been to Long Beach before, and like, yeah, if you get a nice breeze right there, it's really nice.
Oh yeah, I've heard that it's beautiful. I just haven't ever gone. It's on my bucket list to go, of course, but I've just haven't been there since I was 1 year old. Not even one, I think. I think I was like maybe a couple
plan
months.
is when I get successful, I move out to California. I become like an LA douchebag.
You would
go out to all the parties.
You would.
Gotta visit the Santa Monica Pier. Santa Monica Pier is fun.
Oh yes. Well, I think this wasn't on my list. Well, I don't really have a list of questions, honestly. Just gonna shoot the shit. Really, we've talked about this, but how do you know how much LA is still cleaning up from the wildfires? And I was gonna ask you about that too, because you had an experience with that too, didn't you? A couple weeks ago.
Yeah, not too long ago, there was something near my house. As far as like addressing the LA part first, my understanding, because I haven't seen it myself, but there is still some cleanup going on. They have yet to start like rebuilding the homes and stuff. That's my understanding, at least. So yeah, there's still some cleanup going on there, and a lot of people are still, fighting with their insurance companies, their homeowners insurance to try and rebuild. So my heart goes out to those people, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
when it comes to the
like,
situation that
companies have been like fighting tooth and nail, be like, no, we don't have to cover you.
Yeah, for sure. And then as far as like what happened near my house, where I live, obviously without doxing myself, where I live is like in like a hilled area. There's like some hills that surround my home. And yeah, it actually happened twice, and I didn't tell you about the first time, but the first time it was on the 4th of July, people lighting off illegal fireworks, set the hills on fire, but they were able to get that out pretty quickly. And then like 2 weeks later, somebody lighting off illegal fireworks again, I would imagine, lit the hills on fire again. And that time it got pretty close to my house, to the point where firefighters were in our neighborhood kind of on standby. in case they needed to have us evac. And thank heavens it didn't get to that point.
Right.
But we came pretty close to, having to potentially evacuate. And that's the first time like the fires got that close to our house to where like, oh, we might actually have to evacuate.
Oh wow. I can see that's the thing, is that I always fear for people that live in areas like that. Like I can't even begin to imagine. I know a couple of people who have lived in California. Obviously a good friend of the channel, our lovely Squatchin. She has, unfortunately, where she's at in Canada, she has to deal with a lot of wildfires too. It's wildfire season, I believe, going on still right now. I think it goes on for a good chunk of the year there, and I'm sure it goes on for the good chunk of the year there too. I can't even imagine. We have tornadoes and we have potential earthquakes. That's what we have.
I mean, Cali is earthquake country as well. So like we just had a decent sized earthquake. What was it, like a couple days ago or something like that? Yeah. So, but yeah, when I first saw the fire at first, I wasn't too worried about it because they actually do a pretty good job of trying to clean up the dry brush in the hills near my house. It's the funniest thing. Have you ever seen like some areas where they'll do this dry brush cleanup, how they actually do it? Are you familiar with it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so it's the funniest thing in the world. They will put like a temporary fence around the whole area where the dry brush is at, and then they will just unleash a shit ton of goats to eat up all the dry brush. Like they just let a shit ton of goats just eat up all the dry brush. And so they usually do that around this time of year, every year. And they did it fairly recently, so there wasn't too much to burn up there, but it was still enough where like, yeah, it kind of got close to us. But yeah, that's sometimes how they'll clear out the dry brush. They just have a bunch of goats eat it up.
So I know early on you were inspired by like angry video game nerd and nostalgia critic. What would you say is like your favorite episode of Angry Video Game Nerd?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yes, the Angry Video Game Nerd was the original inspiration for me getting started with content way back in 2006. That was a long time ago. So I'm kind of an old head on YouTube. I
was just graduating high school. Wow.
That's crazy.
I was 4.
Yeah.
Oh God, you guys are making me feel old.
Well, Tipster, how old? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't have to say, but exactly. But how are you in your 40s now?
Not quite yet, but I'm getting there. I'm 38. I'm 38.
Oh, okay. So you and I are about the same age. Okay, yeah. I'll be 38 in August, or actually, it is August now. Duh. I'll be 38 on the 28th. So in a couple weeks, yeah.
So we're the old folks in the room. Gotcha.
Pretty much, yeah. Nerdy, being the baby that he is. Anyway, continue.
Hi.
Anyway, continue.
But yeah, if I had to pick a favorite AVGN episode, me personally, it's the series he did for the add-ons for the Sega Genesis.
Oh my God, those are so good.
There's one particular line he says on it that every time I watch it, it just has me dying. And it's like, I think it's the 32X episode. So by then he's already got the Sega CD attached, and then he adds the 32X. He's talking about all the cables that are connected to it, and he says, "Look at the fucking thing! It's on life support." And I just died.
Oh my God! Fucking yes! I was thinking about that line.
That's my favorite line in that episode. It's so good.
I remember it.
That was such like, obviously I didn't grow up during that time, but like that is such a weird move. Like imagine if instead of like making the Switch 2, like the Nintendo Switch made an add-on that made the graphics more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would just be such a weird fucking move nowadays.
That would
be. It was a very strange thing at the time for sure. And like I remember I didn't. Oh, go ahead.
Although considering like nowadays, like the model of like, no, like you add like DLC, you add like more content. I'm surprised they never actually did anything like that. Like, oh yeah, buy this attachment and it makes like your Switch like a Switch Pro.
Didn't they try to do something like that in Japan, I thought, or something? Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with
There were quite a few add-ons that Japan got that we didn't get in the United States. Like for example, they got the N64 DD, which was an attachment disk drive that goes onto the bottom of the N64. We didn't get that here in the States.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It wasn't a CD-ROM. It was like a modified version of like a floppy drive or like a zip disk drive.
Oh, that's
and like there were some discs you could buy for that were essentially DLC add-ons for like games on the N64. Like one of them that comes to mind.
I'm thinking of like the prototype that like PlayStation and Sony and Nintendo made. Because like there's actually a working Nintendo
the Nintendo PlayStation thing.
Console? Yeah, it's super weird.
Yeah, I'm a big retro guy, so I can go down the retro rabbit hole with you guys.
Brandy, hey, you're in my 50s, so y'all can kiss it. Okay, fine.
Laugh at the old person.
Too funny. Cool Anime Girls actually had a question for you, Tipster. I don't know if you saw it or not. Do you want to go ahead and read it out, or do you want me to? It's up to you.
Go ahead and read it because I didn't see it.
Sure. Cool Anime Girls for 5. Tipster, have you ever been to Hermit, California? I know someone who lives there.
Hermit? Oh, okay. I see it now. Hemet. I am familiar with the area. I don't know if I've ever been there.
Oh, is it
but it's not too far for me. I'm familiar with it.
Okay. I've never heard of that before. Well, then again, I'm not all that very familiar with different cities in California, but yeah, there's where is that near? Is that nearby, like, San Diego or something, or where is that nearby?
I think that would be somewhere in between, like, San Bernardino and, like, L.A. So it's, like, somewhere in between there, I believe.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think so.
Gotcha. Well, speaking of, like, old school, like, YouTubers and stuff, you've been making content now for how long? 16 years?
I'm bad at the head math, but basically, like I said, it's been since 2006. So someone in chat can do the math.
Has it already been like almost 20 years? Holy shit.
It seems like it should be approaching that by this point. Yeah.
Wow. Like, how does...
It's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
You were doing content before Google AdSense was a thing.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, when I started, there was no way to get monetized as a creator. You had some creators who were lucky enough to, they got a big enough following that they could get sponsors. But outside of something like that, like, no, you could not get paid on YouTube. There was no mechanism for that. I started... I want to say, I always laugh because, like, one of the things that you hear a lot of people say is that YouTube went downhill after Google bought it. And it's like, do you even know when Google bought it? Because, like, YouTube was less than a year old when Google bought it.
It was like 2 years into it being a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not even. They were around for less than a year before Google bought it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know what people are thinking? People are thinking of, like, Google Plus, that era. That's what they're thinking of.
Probably. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. It's
because for a while there, it was you had to have a Google Plus account if you wanted to, like, comment on anything, if I remember correctly.
That sounds right.
No.
Really?
No. You know what it is? You know what you're confusing is that eventually YouTube integrated the comment system into Google Plus. So anytime you would comment on a video, it would also show up on your Google Plus feed. So it wasn't necessarily that you needed a Google Plus account. Well, I guess technically you did. But if you had a YouTube account, you had a Google account. So you were automatically signed up for Google Plus, whether you wanted to be or not.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember when I think I first, like, signed up for YouTube. I think it was in like 2012, 2013, something like that. And
so that was probably right about that Google Plus era, right?
Yeah. And I remember just being like, what is this? Like, this is, and the free for all that YouTube used to be, where anything went for the most part, and just Elsagate and all that other shit that happened on there.
Oh god, Elsagate.
Like, yeah, the 2 girls 1 cup, or all of that other shit that happened on there. It's just insane to think about what YouTube was able to get away with and what they had.
It's funny. It's funny because, like, I look at, like, because obviously I've seen several different generations of YouTube and YouTubers come and go over the years, and it's crazy to look back at, like, some of the things that, like, people did in terms of content, or, like, what people got away with, or even just, like, genres of content that existed then that don't exist now. It's been interesting to watch over the years how the platforms changed. Like it's almost for an old head like me, it's almost unrecognizable now.
Yeah, yeah, because if you look back on like when when you first started and everything, and all these other creators that have been around for maybe a little bit around the same time as you, how has the platform changed for you in any way besides how does that make you just feel super super old thinking back on it oh my god.
I mean it does
you were doing YouTube when you could DM someone on YouTube.
Yes, it's funny you say that. I actually, because you brought up AVGN earlier. Yeah, there was a DM system built into YouTube. You used to be able to DM people.
What?
And funny enough at the time, because I had, I was watching several different creators that I looked up to at the time that were inspirations for me. And I remember DMing the Angry Video Game Nerd, just kind of like, hey, you're a big inspiration for me. I appreciate your content, stuff like that. Any advice for a fellow creator who's getting started or whatever. And I didn't expect him to respond. I had no expectation whatsoever. He's not going to respond. He responded, and he was very nice. He was
I've heard that
he's like, just really make content you enjoy, stuff like that. Like if whatever you really like talking about, like talk about that in your videos. And it was just a really nice dude.
I remember...
what the funny thing is? There's a ghost movie, like a ghost horror movie that came out in I want to say 2010, 2009. And the plot kickstarts off with a guy who uploads ghost videos to YouTube. And the plot of it kicks off with the ghost messaging him on YouTube DMs.
Oh Jesus.
Oh God, that's so funny.
Oh God. Yeah. Oh wow!
That was so long ago that people forget that YouTube used to have DMs.
I had no idea. Well, maybe I did know and I just forgot. That's
because when YouTube was a thing, it was meant to be more it was meant more to be like a Facebook than it was.
Yeah, it was more of a social media platform that it was a social media platform that you could just also upload videos on, because they had you could do customizable profiles and you can comment on people's profiles and stuff the way you can on other social media platforms. It was this whole social media ecosystem thing, and the videos were just kind of something that you can do in addition to stuff on every other social media platform. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sakura brings up something. The days when Shane Dawson was doing blackface on YouTube and nobody cared. Oh my God.
The good old days. The good old days, am I right?
Oh my God.
Yeah, somebody brought up the 5-star ratings. That used to be a thing. Nowadays we got thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, the ratings.
That's right.
Instead of it being like, comment, and subscribe, it'd be like, comment, and rate the video.
Yes, I remember that briefly. But then again, I really wasn't on YouTube a lot when I first had it. I would watch certain creators. One of the first creators I think that I watched on YouTube, and I've mentioned this before, was the gameplay creators like Tobuscus, Game Grumps, Markiplier was one of them briefly. I never got into PewDiePie. I never really watched him.
Really? You never got into PewDiePie? I remember PewDiePie Fridays.
No, not really. I mean, yeah, he's funny, and I wish him, and I'm very happy that he's thriving, and he has a kid, and he's married, and I'm all the happiness to him. But I never really got into him. I never really jumped on that craze. I don't know why. I think
his gaming stuff wasn't for me either. I liked when he was doing his own version of commentary type stuff, but as far as his gaming stuff, it just wasn't my cup of tea.
I thought it was funny when he got so scared that he would start swearing in Swedish. So there'd be compilations of him just swearing in Swedish, and that was fucking funny to me. That's a fucking 11-year-old.
Oh,
that's funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, come on now. Who wouldn't when you're? Yeah, I get it, but also, and another YouTuber that comes to mind, or YouTubers, I should say, that comes to mind that I started watching too was Good Mythical Morning. I think that they were kind of my first intro into commentary, kind of, in a way. But
I mean, they were the loosest form of commentary.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But I got to give credit where credit is due. The first one that introduced me to commentary was you yourself, Mr. Tipster.
That's so funny. I remember when you told me that in like a private conversation when we were planning this like interview. I was like, no way, that's insane.
Yeah,
you know what? Full admission, Tommy C, Augie RFC, and Tipster were like the main forms of inspiration for like my live podcasting type of stuff I do nowadays.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Full admission.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I totally will admit that I've had different inspirations, and Tipster was definitely one of them. And, you know, it led me to get to know Xylee, Dead on Dave, Peepaw, Rich, Review Tech USA.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is,
different
so it's
people like that.
Back in the day, I used to watch a lot of like the old school commentary heads, like Pyrocynical, Leafy is here, Review Tech USA, which I know he like obviously he was doing his own separate stuff from like the main commentary community, but like his old style of content, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I took a break for a little bit, and then I started picking up content again around like the mini lad stuff. And so, like, I started watching, like, another creator, which led me to watching a creator, which you know, Tipster, by the name of Craig Beckett.
Oh, God.
Oh,
my God.
Back in the day when he was cool with you, he would use clips from, like, you, Augie, Tipster. And so, like, that's how I discovered a lot of you guys, was through him.
Wow.
Well, the funny thing is, I was never cool, per se, with Craig Beckett, to be honest. I didn't even know who he was. When he came on my radar is when he started taking swipes at, you know, myself, Augie, Nick, just kind of like trying to pick fights with like commentary people.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time I became aware of them. And then obviously things really blew up when he had his whole thing with that, you know, grooming allegation or whatever. So, yeah.
Would you say, Tipster and Nerdy, you can jump in on this, this question for both of you. Would you say that Craig Beckett is one of the most infamous people in commentary?
I wouldn't say most infamous. I mean, they're
one of them. One of them. People. One of them. Not the most, but just at least one of them. For those that know him, or for those that don't know him, they find out the lore like within like, you know, a few minutes. I would say personally for me, one of oh God, and you're gonna yell at me. Please don't yell at me. One of the people that I would have to say is infamous in my personal opinion. Tipster is Edwin.
Oh God.
Yeah, Edwin was an interesting one for sure.
Well, it's like the person who accused Craig Beckett of all the stuff he did. Obviously, like I believe them. Don't get me wrong, but it's like this person also got into like later on got into like other sex scandals, and it's like at that point it's like. Isn't it up to you whether or not if you want to like be sexual with that person? I don't know. Maybe this is like the ignorant opinion here, but it's like if you are the center of like constant sex scandals in a community, I think maybe at some point some of the responsibility has to be on you, and you have to be like your own independent person, and just like, you know, when someone wants to be sexual with you, you have to deny it. You know.
Well, I think it's a bit more like nuanced than that, right? Because I'm actually kind of close to the person that you're referring to. I don't want to name them. Yeah. I'm not trying to cause them any drama or whatever.
Oh, of course.
But like, obviously with the Craig Beckett situation, there's like no excuse for that whatsoever. She was underage and he was like 30, I think, and he was like he was sending this girl like tributes. I'll just put it that way.
Tributes. Yeah.
I wasn't gonna say it, but Nerdy said it, so like
it's okay. That. Like, you can say it. It's all right. Go ahead.
I know we're just like, you know, total gooner and shit like that on my stream, but I wasn't gonna do that to you. But if you say it's okay, then okay, fine. Yeah, he was sending this like underage girl cum tributes and shit. Like, what the fuck is that's disgusting on so many levels. So like, there's that, but then like. When it comes to the other stuff you're referring to, maybe there's stuff that happened that I'm not aware of, but like some of the stuff I'm aware of is like situations where like she had just turned 18 and instantly people started sliding into her DMs, like trying to get coomerific with her and stuff. And that's just fucking weird.
Oh yeah. Okay. No. You know what? In in retrospect, if that's like what actually happened, yeah, obviously, that's not on me. Excuse my ignorance, but I just.
Yeah, what I'll say is that obviously it's not my place to say anything. That's her place if she ever chooses
absolutely.
to. But like, she has shared some of the stuff with me that people like reached out to her and were saying, and I know some of the stuff's already public, some of it's not. But like, yeah, there were some really creepy people sliding into her DMs as soon as she turned 18, and that's just fucking weird to me.
You know Lil Tay, right? Everyone here remembers Lil Tay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a fucking countdown going on right now for when she turns 18. It's like
That's so gross.
People did that to the Bad Baby person too.
Oh yeah, Catch Me Outside,
gross.
right?
Yes, they
did.
Yeah,
yeah. That's fucking gross.
That's so disgusting.
It's like yeah, what? Like technically what you did was legal, but it's the fact that you're waiting for it to be legal.
Yes,
it's like,
people did that with oh my god, what is her Millie Bobby Brown from Stranger Things 11. People did that with her too.
Fucking god, man.
People did that with her too. That's so fucking gross. It's
that reminds me back way back in the day, people used to do that with like the Olsen twins as well. And even then, I was a teenager at the time, and even then I thought that was really fucking weird.
Yeah, that's so gross. Yeah, that's ugh. It's funny that Sakura, that's funny that you two mentioned that at the same time. That's funny. But yeah, it's disgusting. But let's back to kind of like who else kind of inspired you. Obviously, we talked about Angry Video Game Nerd, who, by the way, still has one of the best intro songs I think ever. Let's say that right now.
He doesn't have a good hairline though. Have you seen the Angry Video Game Nerd hairline?
Yes,
oh my God.
I haven't watched his new stuff in years just because like his new stuff just isn't as good. But like I saw a picture floating around Twitter one day where people were mocking the hairline. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Just shave it. Like
I agree.
I think technically me and him probably have the same type of hairline, but like I just shave it.
Yeah, you shaved yours a while ago. But you know who else? Speaking sorry to get sidetracked here. I'm sorry. I just thought of it. It just popped in my head. I have to talk about it. You know who else is balding? And I found this out. Thank you, Kristen Ark. The Quartering.
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
He pulled up. I guess the Quartering made yet again another update on his content and why he's shifty and he's trying to get. It's so stupid. It's the Quartering. What else can I say? But there was a picture, I guess, that Chris had pulled up of him taking off his hat. He has an itty bitty patch of hair right on the top of his head. Everything else is bald.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Yep.
Dude,
that's so funny.
Dude, that fucking coffee just like your fucking just eviscerates any sort of hairline you have.
Yeah, well, it's who else is Tim Pool? Tim Pool's another one. Tim Pool's almost completely bald.
That's why he wears the beanie all the time. See, he's pulling like the Keemstar, but instead of like the G Fuel hat, it's just the beanie.
Right? Yeah,
that's why he won't take the beanie off.
You see, like
there's
at least
a clip.
At least I'm honest with it, right? Like I say, yeah, I shave my head. Yeah, I wear a hat. I'm not pretending.
There's a clip of Keemstar's hat coming off from Brantley. Have you seen this?
I don't know if I saw this one. I was gonna say there's a clip with Tim Pool though, where like he's at some protest and some like leftist runs up to him and pulls the beanie off.
Yes, I've seen that.
So mad.
Yeah.
He gets so damn mad that his bald head is exposed.
Yep.
Oh my God. So like Tipster, I don't know if you kept up with it, but like the new season of South Park is out, right? The new season has completely made fun of Trump, and they did like the AI.
I love it. It
is so funny watching conservatives who were like, yeah, like South Park's like the last bastion of like free speech, and it's like as soon as they made fun of Trump, they're like, oh, it's just like South Park's not like relevant anymore. It's not funny. They only got a couple 100,000 views. Like I get millions of views, and it's just like, Tim Pool, you are grasping at straws. You know what they fucking did was funny. You just don't want to
exactly.
It was funny.
Oh, I know. It's hysterical. It's fucking hilarious. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I don't care what side of the political aisle that you're on. I don't care about any of that. You follow what you want to follow, believe what you want to believe, do you, boo-boo. I'm all for it. I don't care. But the people are getting so up in arms over Trump being portrayed as the new Saddam Hussein. For those that know, it's like, what?
Hey, John, relax.
Like,
Relax,
do you
John.
not know how South Park operates? Come on now, it's so dumb. It's so dumb.
I thought the funniest thing was when they did that clip where it was supposed to be like a campaign ad almost for like Donald Trump, and they showed his like little dick.
Oh my God! Yeah.
They actually they responded because like I guess like the network had asked them to censor it, and they like refused. Like that takes guts right there. Like
yeah,
we're not
like,
censoring
you
this
see,
shit.
like it's important that we show his dick because his dick is his own character because it has the googly eyes.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Jesus.
Well, who else? Back to my original question before we got sidetracked with bald hair talk and whatnot. This has been fun. Who else would you say has inspired you to make content? And how did you find, and follow-up question to that, how did you find out about commentary and what made you want to do that?
So many of the creators that were like an inspiration to me back in the day, they're like long gone. They stopped making content. So some of them, like admittedly, I don't even remember them. But there were like a lot of like retro gaming channels because that's what I started as. I was a retro gaming channel. So people like, obviously we mentioned AVGN earlier, people like Pat the NES Punk, people like
my God,
the
I haven't
guys
heard
from
that name in a minute.
Right.
He's still
People like
actively, believe it or not.
I hear that he's kind of like super lazy when it comes to like his channel and like his podcast and stuff, but apparently he's like really active on Twitch these days. So I don't know. But like him and some of the people from like screwtag.com. So a lot of those like old retro gaming content creators is really what like really inspired me. As far as drama content, like commentary, how I stumbled upon it. The first time I really heard about that space was there was the incident where Leafy had shit on somebody who was like an autistic person. I'm not talking about Tommy NC. There was another one. This guy.
There's another one.
Yeah, there was this guy, Wet Movie One. He was like a movie review guy, and he's autistic as well. And Leafy got shit for shitting on him. So this guy was kind of like adjacent to like a bunch of the retro gaming crowd. So a lot of retro gaming YouTubers started talking, about Leafy and like shitting on Leafy for doing this. So I kind of like looked into it and like, okay, who's this Leafy guy they're even talking about? So I looked it up, and from that I fell down this rabbit hole of discovering like other commentary creators like Pyro, and at the time Elvis the Alien was a commentary guy, so I discovered like his stuff, and basically all that current generation of commentators, like Colossal's Crazy, all those people, I kind of fell down that rabbit hole and I discovered this stuff, and it was one of those things where in the retro gaming scene, it was like a big no to like associate with drama content, watch drama content, all this stuff. You just don't fuck with that stuff. So like I was kind of like privately watching this content while continuing to do like the retro gaming thing. And eventually I just kind of got bored of the retro gaming thing, and I was like, I want to do something different. So I was kind of like experimenting with different kinds of content at the time. And one of the things I did is when I first started covering Billy Mitchell. I was like, I want to do a Billy Mitchell video. I want to do a Billy Mitchell video, but I want to do it in the style of like a YouTube drama video. So I did that, and that video got like a lot of like, views and stuff like that at the time, like decent views for my channel. So I was like, hey, I kind of liked doing that. I think I'll keep doing that. And so first it started with me covering like retro gaming related drama. And then over time, it just like naturally just spread out to like all types of drama on the internet. So that's kind of how I got into it.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Can you believe, speaking of Billy Mitchell, I was going to ask you about this too. Can you believe that the role that he is on right now? Like,
oh yeah, like he's commenting on the iDubbbz drama now.
Yes, and now he's commenting on Mutahar, and how he's like, okay, why is everyone making a big deal about him not being an engineer? And then someone mentioned it, like, are you going to sue him if he turns out not to be an engineer? And he was like, yes.
So I have, and keep in mind, this is just a theory on my part. But if this theory is accurate, it's probably going to ruin the illusion for you guys. So I've actually talked to Billy before, and I've talked to people close to Billy before in the past. And Billy's someone who's like very low tech, not super involved in like internet spaces and stuff like that. Like Billy just doesn't do a lot of this internet stuff. Okay.
Mhm.
So when I see a lot of this stuff, it reminds me of something that happened when Billy first started dabbling a little bit in like internet life. Because when the cheating controversy happened, he started by streaming on Twitch. He's like, I'm going to stream on Twitch and I'm going to prove to people that I really am the gamer that I say I am. And that was like the first thing he did in certain terms of the internet space. But he did have some social media accounts, and a lot of those social media accounts were managed by his son. So sometimes Billy would get in trouble for things that his son would do on his social media account because his son would like log into his Twitch account, for example, and start harassing other Donkey Kong streamers. And so Billy got heat for that. And I was one of the few people that dug into that story because everybody blamed it on Billy. Billy's going around harassing Donkey Kong streamers. I was one of the few people that actually looked into that and found out, no, it wasn't Billy. It was Billy's son on his account. So I have a theory, because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that Billy Mitchell, of all people, knows about all this internet drama stuff. My theory is that all these tweets that are happening right now, it's not Billy himself, it's Billy's son. Because it makes sense for somebody younger, Billy's son, to be aware of what's going on the internet and stuff, but not Billy himself. Now, I could be wrong, because again, it's just a theory. It's a game theory.
A game theory.
Yeah, exactly. But like that's what I think is happening here. I don't think you guys are seeing Billy himself talk about this stuff. I think this is Billy's son.
That's an interesting theory.
I mean, that would make sense, you know, because like Billy's commenting on current internet drama. We gotta, you know, increase the interactions on tweets, and then like he did have a collaboration with Lolcow Live, didn't he?
Wait, who did?
Hot sauce?
Billy did.
Oh, the hot sauce thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard something about that.
Yeah,
is that really a thing?
They teamed up. Yeah, he teamed up.
By the way,
with,
I've heard that hot sauce is phenomenal.
I have
I've
too.
been wanting to like buy it for a while.
I've
tried some of his older hot sauce at the time when I was calling out Billy Mitchell in some of my videos for like the cheating scandal. I had a PO box at the time, and like sometimes people in my audience would send stuff there, and somebody just randomly sent me Billy Mitchell's hot sauce and a signed picture of Billy Mitchell at the time. And like I was like, who sent me this? And nobody ever came forward. And like one time when me and Billy actually had a conversation, I was like, I just gotta ask you, were you the one that sent that shit? And he says no. But I don't know. Somebody sent me Billy Mitchell hot sauce. And it was really good. I liked it. It was good.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard. So he's done something like this before. Oh, I don't think I ever knew that.
Yeah, Billy Mitchell's been making hot sauce for like ages. I don't know if you've ever seen the documentary King of Kong. It was like one of the first big things that kind of put Billy Mitchell on the map in terms of like modern audiences.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it talks about it in there about like that's his business. He's like a hot sauce guy, and then also like I don't know if he still owns it, but at the time he owned a restaurant as well in Florida.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, see, the thing with Billy is that I've just like with most other people that have been around for a while. Some I know about, some I'm just learning of, and Billy is one of them. Billy, I'm just learning to kind of like learn a little bit more about his lore, like the whole lawsuit with Carl Jobst and all of that. What briefly, while we're still on the subject of Billy, what is your thoughts on the whole lawsuit thing with Carl? I don't think that you've ever talked about it.
So I have briefly mentioned it a couple times publicly, and I want to preface this by saying I'm friends with Carl. Carl's a good dude, and you know it's really unfortunate things kind of played out the way they did. I don't think he was being like intentionally like dishonest or malicious with like what happened, but like at the end of the day, like when he put out that video where he blamed Billy for what happened with, you know, Apollo, who was also a friend of mine. A lot of people told him that was a bad idea, myself included. It's like, look, I don't think it's a good idea for you to be pointing the finger at Billy for this. So I had no idea way back then when myself and other people were telling him that was a bad idea, that this was going to come and bite him in the ass like years later. That's insane to me. But yeah, I mean, like it was a bad call on his part, and it bit him in the ass, and there's not much else you can say about it, you know. It was a bad move. It was a bad move for sure.
Yeah. Well, I personally think that, again, like I said, with me learning a little bit more and more about Billy itself and Carl and all of that, it's a mess. But, you know,
Yeah.
covering Billy released a part 2 to his response, I think, the other day. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but
I've seen that it got put out. I haven't watched it yet.
yeah, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but it's rather interesting to see the Billy Mitchell arc going the way that it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, I'm
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm obviously someone who was like really critical of him back in the day, but I also in my coverage also tried to be fair. Like I was one of the few people that was like a big critic of his back then, that was willing to entertain like ideas of like maybe he, because so many people will say he played on MAME and he cheated. That's like the surface level. That's what everybody says, and it's not entirely accurate. If you actually follow the story closely, they investigated, you know, the legitimacy of his gameplay, Twin Galaxies, and he also hired somebody on his side to investigate in his defense as well. And both the guy he hired and Twin Galaxies came to the same conclusion. It wasn't necessarily that it was played on MAME, but it was definitely not played on official Donkey Kong hardware, which you have to play on if you're competing on that level. So I always had this theory that, because again, as I mentioned earlier, Billy's not a very technical guy. Even when you're talking about like these old arcades and stuff, when he does these records, one of the things he does is he competes on Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. And the arcade cabinets for both of those games are interchangeable with the different boards. So sometimes he would do a record on one Donkey Kong game and decide he wanted to do another record on the other one the same day. And he didn't know how to swap out the boards because he's so non-tech. He would have somebody else do it for him. So one of the theories I always had is not necessarily that he cheated or did anything malicious, but maybe he was playing on a machine that wasn't official, but he didn't know it wasn't official. So I was one of the few people that was willing to like entertain that possibility. I remember getting a lot of shit about that too back in the day too, because people who hate Billy, they're like vitriolic with it.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I entertained that as a possibility. And, you know, despite any criticism I might have had of the guy, there's no denying he's like a hilarious character of a person.
Oh yeah, he's
like I have personal ill will towards the guy. But yeah, that was kind of my theory at the time, is like maybe he played on non-official hardware, but he didn't know it. But who knows?
Well, even if we go with like the narrative that like his son is the one operating the Twitter account, in like the Twitter videos that we see where he like promotes like the hot sauce and stuff, even if he's going on script, he's very clearly aware of like the current like internet going on. So like he's a very entertaining guy. It just sucks that like his usual response to like anybody criticizing him is like a lawsuit.
Yeah,
like,
I hope that
you're like 98% there, but like you just add that lawsuit at the end.
Yeah, that's not my biggest concern, right, in terms of like his win against Carl, because there still are, I think, other things that people will probably find to criticize him for, and I don't think the right approach would be instantly to, you know, shoot someone with a lawsuit. So I'm hoping that that doesn't kind of bolster him to do that more in the future. I mean, I think that despite the fact that I'm friends with Carl, I think he got a legitimate win on Carl, to be fair. But yeah, I do worry about that, if he'll be more inclined to issue more lawsuits against people in the future for criticism. But I guess only time will tell.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, I've mentioned it before, or what I've learned of, and I've mentioned it, is that, you know, obviously Billy is litigious. Let's be real. And I understand that he feels like the need to stand up for himself, kind of like Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is the same way. Ethan Klein has a reputation of being very litigious himself. In fact, something came out today, I don't know if either one of you saw it, where he got a judge approved for him to get logs from Reddit and Kiwi Farms. I don't know if either of you saw this or not.
Yeah, I saw something about that on Twitter earlier.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, this is for his copyright lawsuit?
Yes.
Well, it's related. It's related to because he was trying to do something copyright related against like people on Reddit as well, right? So he got the approval to get the like basically subpoena both Discord and Reddit. That's what it was. Yeah, Discord and Reddit.
I thought it was Kiwi Farms too. I guess not, but yeah, no, I saw something about that today. Like, again, I get that you want to stand up for yourself, and that if you feel the need to, obviously it's a free country, you know, you can be as litigious as you can be within reason, I guess, depending on whatever. But I don't know. It's just, to me, Billy seemed to me like just somebody that would sue somebody like on a dime. That was my first impression of him initially. Now it's kind of changed a little bit, but I still kind of have that feeling in the back of my brain that, that could potentially happen. If somebody does criticize him heavily, what could he potentially do? Because look at what he did with Cartoon Network. He sued them for for regular show. He sued them for using his likeliness. It's like, come on, dude. You know what I mean?
Is, I watched the episode as it premiered. That was the funny thing.
I didn't hear about it until a couple years later, I think. But yeah, and I rewatched it again when the lawsuit was coming to pass and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I wish Billy nothing but the best. I have no ill will towards him or anything. It's just that we'll just have to, wait and see what happens, I guess.
Listen, Billy, if you're looking for someone to advertise your hot sauce, I'm your guy, okay? Listen to my smooth voice, okay? Listen, Billy,
Tipster,
listen.
He's out
okay?
chilling himself. Listen to him. That's really... Well, actually, speaking of which, how long do you two go back by? How long have you two known each other now?
Wait, what?
How long have you known Nerdy, Tipster? You've known him for a while, right?
I met Nerdy back when he used to produce for Dave. That's when I met Nerdy.
Wow.
So how long ago was that, Nerdy?
Oh God, at least like close to 3 years now.
Gotcha.
I missed that whole arc of him being Dave's producer.
I did see a question from Nintendo Mail in the chat. They were asking me what my thoughts are on the H3 lawsuit.
Oh, okay. Yes, I just saw that too. Mm-hmm.
It's complicated, right? Because like on one end, I come from a generation of commentary where like lawsuits were really frowned upon. Like a lot of people were like, back then, lawsuits are bullshit. If you have something to say about another creator, just call them out in a video. That was kind of the way things were done back then. Mm-hmm. At the same time, we have these people openly admitting that their goal is to steal content from H3. So it's complicated. One side of me isn't a big fan of like wielding lawsuits in the way that Ethan's doing it. But at the same time, it's like if they're openly admitting that their goal is to steal the content, like what the fuck can you do there? So I'm kind of
But then you look into the lawsuits, and like they mention stuff like Hitler and like the leaders of like extremist Islamic groups, and it's like, how does that involve copyright?
I haven't really followed because again I just I was thinking about getting back into commentary content again there for a second, but I'm just kind of like, you know what? It's not my cup of tea. It's just not my bag anymore. So I haven't really bothered to like look deep into a lot of this stuff. But yeah, as far as like the copyright aspect of it, it's I don't like the idea of like lawsuits being wielded that way, but at the same time, it's like, well, they're openly admitting their intention was to steal his content. So like it's what can you do? I'm very divided on it in terms of how I feel about it.
I think I am too, and I think when I first heard about it, when it dropped back in June, which seems like I can't believe it's been it's been roughly a little over a month and a half. I was kind of divided on it too, because my thought is, what will if Ethan does win? What will that mean for other creators? Do you know what I mean? For in terms of like reactionary content or things of that nature, like what will the stipulations be? Will they be any different than what they are now? Will they be more stricter? It's just all these unanswered questions.
My biggest concern, because we saw like obviously Ethan, the thing that really blew up Ethan in the first place was they were a real champion for fair use back in the day when they were getting sued by the Bold guy, and they won that lawsuit, which was a good precedent set for YouTube as a whole. And so that was a net positive. But there were a lot of people over the years, especially anti-fair use people, who really misinterpreted what that lawsuit was about and why Ethan won, and all these various different things. So my biggest fear is, let's say in a hypothetical scenario, Ethan wins this lawsuit. Mm-hmm. There are going to be people from that camp, the anti-fair use camp, that misinterpret Ethan's lawsuit to benefit their own criticisms of fair use and stuff.
Exactly.
And so my biggest fear is that that's going to be used as an excuse for all these other lawsuits. You're going to see people like Dark Viper issuing tons of lawsuits against people. And we're going to see people like
Dark Viper.
What if Susie Lou comes back out of the woodwork to like issue like copyright lawsuits and stuff, or like think of all these creators who have been like the harshest critics of like fair use, and they're just going to come out of the woodwork with all these crazy lawsuits. That's my biggest concern about this.
Yeah.
I don't think
that's totally fair.
Oh yeah, that's 100% fair, and that's what. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I look at like some creators. Like obviously, there's a lot of people who don't like the Hassan camp and the Denims and the Frogans and all that stuff, and that's fine. I think there's plenty of things to criticize in that camp. Even as a leftist myself, I'm not super fond of them either. Mm-hmm. But I think that there are some people who are championing what Ethan is doing and not thinking about the ramifications of like the negative downside that can occur if he wins. So it's one thing to say like, it's one thing to cover the lawsuit situation and think like, I think that he might have a valid, claim to a copyright issue here, but to like go out and champion and kind of like cheerlead for him on this, I don't think that that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's like you have people who like have like the blinders on, where it's like, the guy I don't like is getting shit, and it's like, well, in reality, you have to think of like the broader perspective here, where it's like, I'm like 80% like on Ethan's side, but it's like that 20% is a strong 20%, where it's like, realistically, like, is a lawsuit necessary? Where it's like you could just like make streams, make videos where you make good critiques, good breakdowns of their points, and just like criticize them rather than just sue them. It's not just Ethan doing this. There are a couple of like other like smaller YouTubers doing this, where it's like, the answer to like someone like trying to get you into controversy, or like you being in controversy, and it's just to sue them. And it's like, I don't like that. I don't like being in an era of YouTube where it's like,
it's like I said,
a good response video, you just sue people.
Yeah.
It's like I said, I come from an era of where like, commentary where like the whole lawsuit thing was like super, super frowned upon. And, maybe that's kind of blinding my judgment in this situation. I'll even be open to admit that like maybe my own personal biases towards Ethan are clouding my judgment as well. But there's just something about it, just this whole celebrating somebody, doing these lawsuits like this. I don't like it.
Yeah, it rubs me the wrong way too. I'm right there with you. I'm kind of, but we'll just have to see what happens. It's still, obviously, there's still some things coming out about it, like what came out, I think, yesterday or today, about him getting subpoenaed for Reddit and Discord and things like that. There's more to come with this, so we'll just have to sit back and watch and just see what happens, I guess. But I don't know. Yeah. It's a whole thing, I guess. But I'm kind of in the same camp, like what's gonna happen, but we don't know. We probably won't know for. But I will. For at least for a while, at least. I don't know. We'll just have to
these things take a long time to play out. As somebody who's covered many lawsuits over the years, these things, they drag out for a long time.
Yep. Very much so. Well, I do have one question, and it's a question that...
Dickers Ding Dong tipped $2.
Oh,
Tips
Jesus
they're
fucking
asking
Christ.
for the tip, while giving tips on how to insert just the
I
tip
just got
for
a tip
after giving
from
lip to a lip just for
a name called Dickers Ding Dong for $2.
That's just funny.
Let me read this real quick. Hold on. Oh my God, I don't know if I want to read this or not. Oh Jesus.
You can't say you're going to read it and then not read it.
Okay, fine. All right. Dickers Dick Dong for $2. Tipster asking for the tip while giving tips on how to insert just the tip for a tip after giving lip to lib just for a rib.
Oh God, that's
what
funny.
What does that mean? What?
I have no idea, but it's really hilarious.
Thank you, whoever that was, for $2. I think I have an idea as to who that was, but I'm not going to say. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That's funny. But no, so
Pull Hassan and dox him on your PayPal. I got your email now. You know that? Remember that with Hassan? He threatened. Well, somebody like donated to him and they like shit on him, and he's like, "I got your email now, by the way."
Yes.
Oh yeah, was that in like he showed the YouTube page of someone and that counts as doxing. Listen, I hate Hassan with a burning passion. Okay, but it's like him showing someone's YouTube page is not fucking doxing.
Okay, so that wasn't what I was referring to, but I will say that like I get that everybody hates Hassan and stuff like that, and that's fine. There's plenty to criticize him for, but I'm sorry, showing somebody's YouTube page isn't doxing. That's
no,
the
it's
stupidest thing I've ever heard.
No,
that's so dumb.
It's so dumb. No, I 100% agree. What are you? I think I remember what you're referring to though, Tipster. What are you referring to again? Do you want to care to explain?
So there was like when the drama between Destiny and Hassan first started, way back in the day. A DGGer had donated to Hassan and they made some like shitty comment towards him. And he's like, "Oh, you got to donate to me to impress your daddy Destiny or whatever." And then he's like, "I have your email address now, by the way." Like basically like threatening like I have your email, like almost like a pseudo sort of dox thing of like, "I have your email now, you idiot."
Yeah, that's wow. God,
yeah, that's an OG thing. That's right around the same time of the infamous like, "What a fucking Weasley little liar
dude."
Clip.
Oh my god, that's correct.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Thank you, Willie Mack, for teaching me about that, by the way. I think that was courtesy of Mr. William Mackerson. Yes.
That's funny.
I love Willie. What do you think? How do you think of Willie? What do you think of Willie, Tipster? You still cool with him? You still okay with him?
I mean, we don't talk or anything. There's a lot of people from the commentary space I haven't talked to ever since like I left or whatever.
Gotcha.
I've worked with Willie like once on a topic. I don't know if you remember back when the Eugenia Cooney stuff was happening and people were like making some ridiculous claims about her.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was some what was that chick's name? I don't remember. Pastel Bell. Pastel Bell had falsely accused.
Yes.
She had falsely accused Eugenia Cooney of harboring groomers in her community and like protecting groomers in her community. And me and Willie looked into that personally. Like I remember we were both in a call with her on one occasion, and like I don't remember the specifics of it because it was so long ago. But like, yeah, nothing she said made sense.
I remember that call because Willie said that like he came out of that call thinking that she couldn't even operate a toaster.
I remember that comment. Yeah.
Because like we were trying to press her on one of the things I did as part of my investigation into that, and I went on a limb here. I didn't even think she was going to respond, but I noticed that Eugenia Cooney had open DMs on her Twitter, and I was like, "Hey, like, I looking into this whole allegation of you supposedly, you know, protecting a groomer in your community. First of all, I don't believe it, and I know a way we can prove that it didn't happen, but I need your help." And she responded, and I was like, "Holy crap!" Like, I didn't actually expect you to respond, and I was like, "This is what I need. I need you to mod me on your Twitch so I can view your mod logs." And I can look through those to either prove or disprove what's supposedly being said about you. And like without hesitation, she modded me on her Twitch. So I had full access to her mod logs. Whoa. And through those, I was able to definitively, without a doubt, disprove what Pastel Bell was saying. So when we got into that call, we started pressing her on this stuff. Well, you're saying this happened. Well, according to these logs, it didn't happen. And she's just like, "Well, I don't know. This is what I'm being told, and I don't know if I believe that or whatever." It's just like, the logs disprove what you're saying. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And she wasn't having it. She wasn't having it.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that kind of reminds me a little bit. I don't know how much you've been following it as Rose Malay. And what's been going on with her, that just popped in my brain because we talked about her last night. Are you familiar with her at all?
I do know who Rose Malay is. I've had a couple of personal interactions with her myself. Nothing weird, thank God, because I hear there's lots of people have weird interactions with her.
She's insane.
I'm aware of the whole like her liking wanting to be like raped or something like that. She's into the concept of like rape play or some shit.
Yes.
I remember right around the time I had joined Keffel's community, her and Keffels had a debate that went really south, which was weird. But I don't have any idea of what she's into now. I have no clue.
Well, right now she's a content creator by the name of Brad Taste. I don't know if you've heard of him. She has up his.
I've heard the name around, but I don't know anything about him.
Yeah, she's currently up his ass and around the corner. I'll just say that. She's very much obsessed with him and has been speaking on his behalf about certain things when she has no business doing so. She's an idiot. She's an idiot. She's an absolute moron. But yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she's something else. Well, speaking of being something else, I guess, so, Tipster, I'm going to be honest, and I think I talked about this a little bit before with you when we were talking prior, a couple weeks ago, privately. In one of the conversations that we had privately, we brought up a certain creator that has been a part of you, now I should say, not anything that you wanted, to be fair, a Mr. Gaming Otter.
Who?
A Mr. Gaming Otter.
Oh. Oh
now,
boy. Yeah, Gaming Otter.
Hold on, let me explain. So what made me want to I'm going to be honest. I have been wanting to talk with you now for a while, but I didn't know if you would be up for doing something like this because again, I understand that I'm in commentary, Nerdy's in commentary, that kind of thing. And I didn't know how you would feel about it. So I didn't want to approach you and say, hey, you want to come on my show? You know what I mean? Without knowing if you would be all right with it. And I kind of held off. But I knew that it would be okay.
She's lying, chat. She totally begged me. She was trying to chase the clout and everything. She's lying, chat. She's lying.
You know what, Tipster? I don't appreciate that.
I'm just kidding.
I can confirm this, by the way.
I'm kidding.
KHuck is a cloud-hungry goblin.
You know what? I don't appreciate
totally kidding.
That. I don't appreciate that. No, I'm kidding. No, I know you are. You're fine. But what made me kind of realize that you were okay with it to a degree was when you came on Nerdy Stream to talk about Gaming Otter and all of that happened. And yeah, because I know that at the time you were kind of not wanting to talk about him anymore after that, and I can totally respect that. Mm-hmm. But you want to say what kind of changed your mind on talking about him? I know what it is.
So after all the nonsense, him and I, we had a private conversation where we just kind of hashed things out. We kind of had an agreement of okay, I won't talk about you if you don't talk about me, and you don't do the creepy weird shit you're doing towards me and all that stuff. You don't do that, then it's fine. We can kind of go our own ways and we just won't mention each other anymore. And I was fine with that. And it was within days of that conversation, probably not even that, of him responding to my tweets, being creepy and weird again, and trying to email me, being creepy and weird again, and just all kinds of bizarre shit. Yeah, I don't know. He just can't. He seems like he can't respect boundaries at all.
No. And I don't know if you were here the other night. I think you were here for the other night when we were talking about him. Again, of what I found out. Of what I found out of not only of what you sent me, but because of what I found out that previous or that weekend before. He legitly has absolutely no fucking boundaries whatsoever. It's unbelievable. But you've known of him, as you were telling Nerdy, you've known of him for how long now? You've known of him for a while.
I believe it was 2018 when I first encountered them. Yeah, so it's been a long time.
Wow. Yep. Well, how did he first come on your radar? I think if you told Nerdy, you probably did, but how did he first come on your radar then?
So this is back again when I was covering the Billy Mitchell stuff, and he had reached out to me at the time, basically telling me, hey, I can help you get in touch with some people close to Billy, and I was like, sure, if you can, I'd appreciate that, and so he helped me do that, and through that, he helped me get in touch with those people, which was great. and then he became like a regular in my community after that. And just after that, over the years, it just seemed to be this thing where he was being super clingy and parasocial with me in ways that genuinely kind of made me uncomfortable. So it became this like constant thing where I'm just like always telling him like, look, dude, like we're not friends or anything. Just leave me alone. Like if you want to be a viewer in the audience, that's fine. But like just leave me alone, dude. And yeah, it just kind of seemed like he just didn't understand boundaries to the point where like, over the years I've had to like block him numerous times and stuff. Just because he just no matter how many times you tell him leave me alone, he just won't do it.
He's just unhinged. He's nuts. But
dude, I remember a couple of weeks ago, he was like just replying to like everyone's tweets with like that weird like fruit bouquet picture of himself.
Yeah, he also like he'll regularly reply to like gay dudes on Twitter with like pictures of him like shirtless and like flirting with them and stuff. Like that's the thing he does too.
Oh, that's weird.
I am so sorry, you two. Nerdy, can you take over for me for just a minute? I have to run to the restroom and drink too much water. I'm so sorry.
Of course, KHuck.
Be nice and be good. Be nice and be good. I'll be right back.
Well,
he's gonna harass me.
I can't promise both.
He's gonna harass me.
That's all right. Now we get to the hard-hitting questions, Tipster.
Look, you know what I'll do is I'll do the thing that lots of people in queer community say, and it'll just like make you not want to harass me at all. It'll repulse you to the point where you're like, okay, that's not happening. You know what that is?
What's that?
That's the whole meme in queer communities of don't harass me, you'll make me come.
Oh God. What if like that will make me come as well? You see a lot of stance now.
Oh, okay. See, Reese, I think that's how you pronounce that. Reese the frog. They know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They know what I'm talking about.
But no, I'll say this. I know you won't be able to play it because of like your motion sickness with like recent FPS games. But like, did you see the trailer for the new Resident Evil game? I think it looks terrifying.
I am so hyped for that game, and I actually think I will be able to play it because it has a third-person perspective mode as well. So I will be at least trying to play it. Yeah, but the biggest thing I'm excited about with that is, obviously I've been playing this franchise since the very beginning. So like, the whole Raccoon City arc and all that stuff. I'm so hyped to go back to Raccoon City because it's funny that when around the time that this game got announced, I was kind of digging into some Resident Evil lore and stuff. And one of the things I always wondered is like, what does Raccoon City look like now? I was curious, like, is it just a crater in the ground now? And like, what's going on? Because you never really see much of modern day Raccoon City, what it looks like in the newer games.
No, you see it getting nuked, and that's about it.
And that's about it. So I was like, I wonder what it's like now. Like, is like the surrounding area, obviously in ruins, but is it still like, you could still go and explore that, or is it just like fully like just a crater? So the fact that like we're revisiting Raccoon City in the newest game, I'm so excited. So excited.
And like the trailer for looks pretty good. Looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh, and then also the character that you're gonna be playing as, their connection to someone from one of the sort of like hidden gems of the Resident Evil series among Resident Evil fans is a couple games in the franchise called Resident Evil Outbreak. There's Resident Evil Outbreak and Resident Evil Outbreak
games.
Yeah, those were the first like online Resident Evil games, and fans have been clamoring for years for Capcom to like remaster those with renewed online support or something, or at the very least acknowledge the existence of those games. So the fact that we finally have like a connection to those games in the new game, the main character is the daughter of one of the characters from that game. It's super cool to see Capcom even acknowledge the existence of that franchise now.
What is it like? Leon is still in the game, right? Like I heard people talking about that.
There were rumors about it, but so far any statements that Capcom has made seem to squash that as like, no, Leon's not in it. The problem they said with Leon is that, Leon's kind of a seasoned veteran in this world of like, biological weapons and stuff like that. You can't scare Leon the way you can a new character who's fresh to this sort of terror that they deal with, right? So they wanted to go in that direction of like having a character who could be truly terrified by this, as opposed to someone who's a seasoned veteran is just gonna like brush it off like it's whatever, you know?
Yeah. Also, too, it's like the another problem in hindsight is that Resident Evil games usually take place in like the year that they release. So like obviously like Resident Evil 2 takes place in like 1998. Resident Evil 4 takes place in like 2004. Leon's an old man now, okay? He's getting up there in years, okay? You can only write off so much. Like, he can do, like, the secret agent acrobatic shit that he does in, like, the other games.
Yeah, it just seems like their approach to the more recent games, things like, everything that's come after, like Resident Evil 7 and stuff, is they really want to return to that horror aspect. And when you've got somebody who's a very action-oriented character like Leon, it just doesn't work for a truly horror game. So I think that's why, with like 7 and 8, they went with like a new character in Ethan Winters, and now this time they're introducing another new character that's completely new to this stuff. So I think that that's the right approach if they really want to make it more horror focused again.
It totally surprised me because I thought his kid was going to be like the main character for like the next couple of games with Rose.
Yeah, because they had that DLC for Village, which I haven't personally played yet, but I've seen other people play it.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's just hard for me with 7 and 8 because of the whole first-person thing and the motion sickness. It's hard to play those.
Yeah. Although I am grateful for the fact that like when the DLC for 8 came out, they came out with like the third-person view, which I don't know if you try that yet, but like if third-person view might be it for you.
I did try it. And there's just something about the way the camera moves in that game that it still makes me so sick, even in third-person perspective. So I have tried the third-person mode, but it still makes me nauseous. Which sucks. Being a gamer who gets motion sick is awful. I miss out on so many good games.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, because didn't you have that issue? Hello, I'm back, by the way. Sorry. Didn't you have
Welcome back.
issue with Tony Hawk, too? When you were playing Tony Hawk at one point?
Yes. The new Tony Hawk, like something about the way the camera moves in that game, it makes me super sick as well. I will say this, there was a frame rate issue that my friend Keldoge noticed on my game capture, that once we got that sorted out, I can play the game longer before having any issues. Like I can get in a solid, hour and a half, 2 hours of gameplay before I have a problem now. Whereas before it was like, I played for like 30 minutes and I felt like I had to puke.
Oh, God.
So it's still a problem, but it's not as bad since I sorted out those frame rate issues.
Oh,
I'll tell you what sucks is when you want to play a game, but it's only released in a certain region, like Europe or Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really annoying. I mean, it's not so much of an issue like nowadays, because like a lot of like modern consoles are basically region free now. So there's plenty of ways to get, games in other regions now. But like back in the day, that shit sucked so much.
Like for example, okay, like so like there's this game called Kamen Rider like Memory of Heroes, right? And that game it looks really fun. It's like a good like action story based game. It's technically available in like English subtitles because like the game was also released in like South Asia, so like where like a good like portion of the population speaks English, but it never got like an official like Western English release. So like if you want to pay for like a copy of the game, you gotta pay like an extra $50 for like shipping. Because it's like, hey, you're from America and you want to play this game? Oh, yeah, you got to fork over a couple extra bucks.
One of the things I love about import gaming, especially because obviously, people see my setup. I'm a big retro game collector. One of the things that's great about import gaming is there are some games that are super rare and expensive here that if you get the Japanese version, they're dirt cheap. I'll give you an example. Mega Man X3 on the Super Nintendo is crazy expensive. We're talking hundreds of dollars for this, okay?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Very expensive game. But if you buy the Japanese version, you can import it from Japan for like $30.
Yep.
And
No way.
plays pretty much exactly the same.
Yep.
And if you have like one of those like clone consoles that allow you to put on an SD card like translation patches, you could play them in full English as well. So there have been several examples of like rare and expensive games that I've gotten in my collection. But I got the Japanese version because I can get them so much cheaper. Like one example of one that I have is I have Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a very expensive game on the Super Nintendo. But the Japanese version, you can get it for like $10 to $20, depending on where you get it, and just run it with the translation patch on a clone console, and you're playing it in full English. So, yeah, that's a tip. If you want to get into retro game collecting, for the more expensive games, consider buying the import versions.
Oh, you and Mr. Huck need to have a chat. You and Mr. Huck need to talk, like, today. Like, seriously. The both of you could spew stuff and information off of each other. Like, that's what he does, too. And British Runner, I will get to your question here in just a minute, I promise. But, yeah, he doesn't do it as much as what he used to. But he still does it on occasion. Like, he'll look right now, his obsession is finding the first edition of Spider-Man, the comic book.
Mm-hmm.
That's his obsession right now, is finding that. So that's
is he
his
into
attention.
Retro game collecting, or is it just like comic books?
Mm-hmm. Both.
Okay, so maybe you won't want to reveal this, but I'm gonna ask anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say is the most he spent on like a retro game, like something that's like rare or expensive?
Oh, but this was before me. I don't know, because if he did actually, I think the most expensive one that he got prior to me, I don't know, but with me, and we've been together since God was a child, so that says something. I want to say like $2,000, I think.
Two what? You cut out for a second.
2,000, $2,000.
Ooh, he's got me beat. I thought I was expensive.
Yeah.
Because back
he
when I
hasn't
was
done anything like that
adding to my
since.
collection.
So
Yeah, back when I was actively like collecting, because I've actually sold some of my stuff over the years, and a lot of the rare stuff I used to have I don't have anymore. But back when I was actively collecting, the most I spent on a game, it was a Nintendo game called Bonk's Adventure. The NES version of that's a pretty expensive game.
wow.
I spent at the time $275 on that game. No, it was $375. But in fairness, that game went for $600 at the time. So I got
Wow.
a deal on it. Even at $375, I got a pretty good deal on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he has. We
Yeah.
have. I've mentioned this before, but on the other side of, I stream in the basement. This is also where I work too. But on the other side is his gaming room, aka his man cave, and on the shelves he has games that he's had since he was a kid. There's games that he's
Same.
bought like over the years. Just from collecting and stuff like that. It's nerded out to the hardcore on the other side of my basement. I've taken pictures of it before and I've posted it. It's not anything that I've hidden, but yeah, it's you and him need to talk.
Yeah. Like I mean, I'm the same way though. Like, where quite a few of the games in my collection right now are games that I owned when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like, one of the things, obviously, as a big Resident Evil fan, one of the things I'm most proud of is that every Resident Evil game, literally every single one in my collection, is the original one I owned back when I bought it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, he has. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Oh, by the way, Peepaw Ray, thank you, Peepaw. Thank you, Peepaw.
Howdy,
Appreciate
Peepaw.
you. Thank you. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head like which ones he's had since he was a kid or which ones he's bought over the years. Again, I've been with him literally, Tipster, almost 20 years. So yeah. It's hard for me to keep track of what he has and what he's had over the years and what he hasn't. So, but yeah. And he also loves himself some Resident Evil. He actually played that the other night. But
Heck yeah.
But what we are gearing up for is Gears of War.
Oh.
I'm very excited for that. I am very, very excited. Bit of lore, that's how we met. And that's how we got together, actually. Funny enough.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you said you guys have been together for like 20 years?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, I think pretty sure me and Mrs. Tippy are the same because we started dating in 2005.
Yeah, I've been with him for technically 15, but I've known him for 20. Yeah. So
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I've known him for 20. Like him and I have been he's been in my life now since I literally 17, I want to say. Yeah, so it's insane to think about.
Gotcha. But yeah, me and Mrs. Tippy started dating in 2005. We were still in high school when we started dating.
Yep, I was a junior in high school and he had just graduated. Yep. And
Nice.
hello, Misty.
The funny thing
Hi.
is, funny story about me and Mrs. Tippy. I actually met Mrs. Tippy through her cousin, who at the time I was pursuing.
Oh, no way!
I was trying to get with her cousin for like about a year at that point, and I ended up meeting her, and then suddenly, other than being friends, the cousin didn't really matter all that much anymore.
No, hey, no, that's fun. Oh, that's funny. Did she know this? Was she around for this, or did this come out later?
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think she knew at the time, but I told her about it later. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's fair. Yeah. No, that's funny.
Yeah.
At one point, actually, funny enough, I wanted to hook Mr. Huck up with my sister, my older sister, because the both of them are about the same age. He's a couple months older than her, give or take. And I wanted to, but obviously, she would have eaten him alive, and it would have not worked out very well. But thankfully, that did not happen. Funny. And so, yeah, we crossed that friendship bridge and have been together ever since. Yep.
Nice. That's cute.
Yeah. Pain in my ass, but hey, what can you do? Oh, yeah, we have to get to British Runner's question. Okay, he has a question for you. Hold on, let me scroll back up here. Okay, here's your question. This is from British Runner. Tipster, if you were a top trumps card, would you be able to beat Dark Viper AU?
I don't even know what that means. What does that mean exactly?
What? Oh, the top trumps part? I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
But I
have no idea.
I think that you could beat Dark Viper anyway. I think that, yeah. Oh my God, he's such a mess. Did you hear about him copying? Oh, it's a card game.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that card game. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, I probably could beat Dark Viper. I mean, depends on what we're talking about. Because if we're talking about speed running, Grand Theft Auto, you might have me beat in that regard.
Fair. Fair.
It just depends.
Fair. But yeah, did you hear about him copying another creator or something, and him coping and all this other shit about it? Did you hear about this too?
I did. It's funny because like I mentioned earlier that there was a brief moment where I kind of considered doing like commentary again, and that was one of the topics I was considering covering because it was just like the funniest thing where you have, and we're seeing a lot of examples of stuff like that. This happened lately, where like you'll see a creator who will call someone out for something very specific, and then they end up in like a similar drama to what they would call someone out for. So yeah, there's some real hypocrisy there, and I think it's really funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've got some other questions here. This is from Reese. Question: did Tipster like my, and I'm gonna say this all wrong, if I mispronounce it, I am sorry, Eakin's avatar on VR chat the other day?
Oh yeah, when I was watching you guys' stream or whatever, it's Ekans. It's supposed to be snake
Ekans.
Backwards.
Okay, I knew that I was saying it wrong. Yeah. I knew it. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I did like that. It was really funny watching a little snake run around.
Isn't that hilarious? Well, the first time that he did it, he was Bulbasaur.
Oh, okay. There's a running theme with them using like Pokemon or whatever.
Oh, yes. So yeah, it's a thing now. He has to be a Pokemon now. So, which is actually really
gotcha.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Can I tell Tipster about you saying the wrong? Oh yeah. Okay. All right, I got a confession to make. I'm not really big on I never really grew up in the Pokemon era. I don't really know a whole lot of Pokemon. Okay, I'm sorry, I just don't. I've talked about this. Yeah, exactly. I know I'm a heathen. I know. But we had a Pokemon podcast in place of the Zeldacast like a couple months ago now. And there was a picture that Reese had sent of a person who had tattoos of nothing but Pokemon, from their arm up to everywhere. It was really cool. And I was pointing out the Pokemon that I know, like they had, of course, Pikachu and Charmander and different other ones like that. But I got one of them wrong, and Reese called me out and was like, "That's Charmeleon, you heathen," because I called it something else that I wasn't supposed to.
Okay, for a second there, I thought you were gonna get one wrong that wasn't super common, and I probably would have gave you like some slack for that. But Charmeleon, really? Like Charmeleon's literally like Gen 1. Because here's the thing, like I used to be into Pokemon when I was like younger. But I only really followed Gen 1. Okay, so like anything after that, like if you show me a Pokemon, I probably wouldn't know it. But like this is it's literally like it's the evolution of a starter Pokemon. Like, what are you doing? I have to name and shame you for that one.
I know.
I have to name and shame you for that one.
I know. Go ahead. I know.
What next? You're gonna tell me you don't know what Charizard is? What?
Yes, I know who that is.
Okay, fair.
No, hey, listen, I'm taking my licks with it. I'll do it again. But yeah, I got yelled at super hardcore for that.
Yeah, that was justified. That one was justified for sure.
I know. It is what it is. I've accepted it. But yeah, we've done that. We did that like I said about a couple months ago, and that was a lot of fun. And it's been requested that we do it again. So if we do it again here soon, you are welcome to obviously be in chat, or you can even join if you want. Totally up to you. But yeah,
maybe I'll do
fun. That. Yeah, no, they're fun. Yeah, they you were here the other night for the VR chat one. That was our second time doing it, and that is so much fun. I love that Ocarina map. That looks
so cool to see that in like because the thing about like Ocarina of Time, if you've ever played the original one, and I'm sure you have, some of the environments in that game are fully 3D, and other ones they're like sort of fixed camera angle, pre-rendered background, similar to what they do with the Resident Evil games. So I thought it was like really cool to see you guys went to the town square area, which is like fixed cam with pre-rendered backgrounds. But it was full 3D in that like VR thing you guys are doing. So I was like, that looks really cool that you could see it in full 3D. That was awesome.
Yeah, we did that a couple months ago the first time with our newest co-host Ash Liebe. That's the one that's recently joined the Zeldacast not that long ago. And she's the one that introduced us to it, because she does a lot of different VR maps on her channel as well. But she's mostly into horror. That's her thing. She mostly does like VR horror maps, which are really cool too. Don't get me wrong. But when we first played it, the marketplace, the Temple of Time, and all of that wasn't updated yet. We could go in there. So we went to Gerudo Valley. I think we went to different other places like that, but that was our first time visiting those places because they just updated it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Gotcha.
I love doing that. It's
yeah,
so much fun.
Seeing the Temple of Time in that was like super cool.
I know.
I've always loved the atmosphere of the Temple of Time in that game, and then like the theme song for the Temple of Time is just like classic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So that was pretty cool.
Absolutely. Did you play a lot of Zelda when you were younger? Do you still play it every so often? Do you keep up with it?
I don't play as much as I used to, but like Zelda was big with me when I was really young. Like the first one I played was the Super Nintendo one, Link to the Past. And then when the N64 one came out, I fell in love with that one. To this day, that's still my favorite Zelda Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask, I never really got a chance to play it all that much. But I love Ocarina of Time. It's so good.
Yeah. No, it's JFA, hush. Nintendo Mail ain't doing nothing. Leave them alone.
So speaking of Ocarina of Time, this actually does play into a question I saw someone ask earlier in the stream. I just kind of went by and I forgot about it. But somebody was asking if I'm into like fishing in video games, basically. And
Yes.
my favorite fishing game in like a mini game within a video game of all time has to be the fishing mini game in Ocarina of Time. It's so much
you did
fun.
mention that. Yes. I thought that because I could have sworn that we had asked you that, or somebody. I think it was Cool Anime Girls. I think that she had asked you that when you were on with Nerdy. And I do remember you answering that. Yes. I remember that. Yeah. I don't think I ever did that. I don't remember.
So like growing up, one of the things we did with my grandparents a lot is all of the grandkids would get together and we'd all go on a fishing trip with my grandmother. And we had a lot of fun doing that. But as my grandmother got older, obviously, you know, her health kind of deteriorated. Couldn't really go fishing all that much anymore. So I introduced Grandma to the fishing minigame on Ocarina of Time. And I thought, like, she might think it's kind of cool or whatever, but, like, she wouldn't. Because my grandma was one of those grandmas that's, like, really hip to, like, stuff that younger kids are into, the latest music, all that stuff. I had a cool grandma. But I showed that to my grandmother, and she, like, I want to play. Show me how to play. So I was like, oh, okay, well, here's how you do it. Here's how you do the fishing or whatever. And so it became, like, an every weekend thing. Going to Grandma's house, passing the controller around, and doing Zelda fishing. Like, that was, like, our thing. It was so much fun.
Oh, that's so sweet. Aw. Is she still around, or did she unfortunately pass away?
No, sadly, she hasn't been with us for quite a few years at this point now.
Wow.
I want to say she passed away back around 2013, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but yeah, we miss Grandma. Grandma was great.
Mine is my mom's grandma, or my mom's mom. That's my grandma. She's still around. And I watch over her. We protect her. I'm very lucky that she's still around. She's still around and kicking. And my grandma was like that too when we were younger. And she's still she tries to keep up with stuff like that with the great grandchildren, like my daughter and my nephews and things like that. But it's hard to keep up nowadays, or at least it seems that way. It's because as I've gotten older myself, minus the fact that I'm now a parent, it's hard to keep up with the latest trends. I can't do it. I try, but it's just too much.
Yeah. My grandmother, I've lost both my grandmothers on both my sides of the family, my mom's and my dad's. But both my grandfathers are still around. One of them, I unfortunately don't get to see him all that much, but I hear his health is kind of deteriorating at this point. And then my grandfather on my mom's side, that guy's a handful. He's a handful.
Yeah, mine was too. Yeah,
we love him anyway.
Yeah.
But
the one on my dad's side, I never got to meet because he passed away when my dad was like 14 or 15. So I never got a chance to meet him. But my mom's dad, that he was something else. He was a character. He was great. But yeah, what can you do?
Gotcha.
Thank you, Misty, for becoming a member, by the way. I appreciate it. Welcome to the KHuck crew. By the way, you are now
Howdy,
a member.
Misty.
You are now a member. You got gifted a membership last night. I don't know if you saw that or not.
Oh, I did.
Yes, you did.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
It was funny because now YouTube has this thing, I don't know if you know this or not, where creators can gift memberships. They can gift up to 10 memberships a month. I don't know if you had. Yeah. So when I did it last night,
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a newer thing. It just started like not that long ago. Actually, I don't know exactly when that started. I think it was 6 months ago now, I want to say. And I just recently got monetized, and we'll get into how I got monetized here in a minute. You're going to laugh at this. And when I realized that I could do it shortly after I got monetized in the memberships and stuff, I've been doing it when I think of it. But I did it last night, and you were one of the people that got the membership.
That's so funny.
So when your name popped up, I was like, oh, how coincident.
Membership.
Yeah, no problem. But so how I got monetized. You ready for this? There's a reason why I'm bringing this
Sure.
up, I promise. So, back in November, October, I had a certain person on by the name of Realite, aka Saggy Melons. And yes,
I'm familiar with them.
Yes, and she came on and she was great. She was a lot of fun. But she is the reason why I am now monetized. Is because she's actually got me to that 500 subscriber milestone. So, yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes. So, you've known Saggy for I keep calling her Saggy. I'm sorry. That's just what I know her as.
I still call her Saggy sometimes too, even though she doesn't go by Saggy anymore. Yeah. I still call her that sometimes too.
Well, I mean, those who have been around her, I know she gets it, but those who have known her for, a while, instinctively call her Saggy because that's just what her name is. But
the British runner super chatted $2.69. Can we get Tipster and Dark Viper to debate?
Oh boy, did you see that latest one from British Runner?
The one about Tipster and Dark Viper debate?
Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That would probably be fun. It would probably be entertaining content or whatever. I'm not super interested in doing like debates or anything like that, but the idea is fun. It is a fun idea.
I think you should. I think it'd be funny.
Yeah. Maybe if the whole like return to like drama content thing had actually like happened, then like maybe I would do it. But otherwise, like, yeah, I don't think I would do it. But it's a funny idea for sure. I don't think I've ever had any direct interactions with Dark Viper, actually. I know he has me blocked. But yeah, we've never really had any direct interactions.
Yeah, he's had me blocked now too. Because I've covered him quite a bit on here since I first found out about him. Thank you, Nerdy, by the way, for that. And he was, but I had heard of him before. But then when the whole lawsuit came up with him and Chud Logic and all of that came up like a year or two ago now, I had never really, I got fully introduced to him and his shenaniganery and his idiocy and whatnot. And we even have, Tipster, we even have this emote. I'm getting ready to put it in the chat. So this little guy, since you are now a member, you have access to these emotes, by the way. This was done by the wonderful Squatchin. All of our emotes were done by Squatchin and the badges too. That is Meth Wombat.
What? Oh my god, that's so funny.
Is Meth Wombat. Now, the reason how Meth Wombat came about, who is one of my favorites ever in the entire... I love Meth Wombat. They're my favorite. And Squatchin knows this. When she was first initially covering this with Nerdy on his channel about the Dark Viper and Chud Logic stuff, she literally was doodling that in the background as we were watching a video or something of Dark Vipers. And she had it done within like 10 minutes and we were dying laughing. And it was amazing because it's Squatchin.
That's so funny.
So, yes. And that was Dark Viper inspired Meth Wombat. So there you go.
That's so funny.
So yeah, no, I asked her if I could have it. Of course, it was generous enough to give it to me. So yes, and then we've got Mr. Huck in 3D glasses. We've got our wonderful dog Pluto. We've got some great Zelda ones. We got Ganon and of course Navi and all that too, and the train. Can't forget the train. The train's the latest one. So
very nice.
Yeah, those are fun. You still have how many emotes do you have? Quite a few. Now, when you streamed on YouTube, did you have emotes? Or no, I can't remember.
I used to have quite a few like drama related emotes back in the day. Unfortunately, at one point when I had kind of left YouTube and I was focusing more on Twitch, I had disabled memberships on my channel. And as a result of that, like I lost like all my emote slots.
Oh,
so I don't really have a ton of emote slots anymore. Like I think right now I currently only have like 5 emotes or something like that because that's all the emote slots I have.
Oh, on Twitch, yeah, yeah. Well, have you thought
Well,
about coming back?
on that was on YouTube actually.
Oh,
On Twitch,
okay.
I still have a decent amount of emotes on there, but yeah, on
Gotcha.
YouTube, I have only like a handful.
Gotcha. Yeah. Have you thought about streaming on YouTube again at all? Has that ever crossed your mind, or you just happy on Twitch?
The last couple of streams I did the whole like multi-streaming thing. So like, I mean, I might be open to doing it again, but I don't know. There's just something about like I know like a lot of people from like this community like to shit on Twitch, but I just really like the way Twitch does streaming. So like, I think there's a lot of valid criticism of Twitch as a platform, but at the same time, like they just got streaming on lock in a way that like there's features that like YouTube just doesn't have. So I
Yeah.
really like Twitch, but I mean, at the end of the day, like a lot of the people who did watch me live, they did watch me on YouTube. So it'd probably be the smart move to at least multi-stream between the two.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that too because I do have a Twitch account, but my issue with them in particular is that they don't save VODs. Burn brings up something that I was going to mention anyway. They don't save videos, and there's other issues that I just don't like with Twitch. Excuse me, but I mean, those people that prefer Twitch over YouTube or whatever, that's fine. If whatever makes them happy makes them happy. But I've thought about that, but I just don't know if I want to branch out in that regard yet. Maybe someday. I just haven't taken the leap yet. Although,
Yeah, I think also like the kind of content I want to do moving forward, I think it's just a better fit for Twitch, which is gaming streams. Not to say that gaming streams can't do well on YouTube, but it just seems like more often than not, those streams do a lot better on Twitch. So that's another reason why I kind of like lean more towards Twitch as well.
yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, and then with Twitch, you can gift memberships to certain people. On YouTube, you can't. It's completely random. Different things like that. But maybe one day.
For
I
me,
will.
like the biggest thing is their moderation tools are a lot more robust as opposed to like here on YouTube. Like one of the things that frustrates me so much on YouTube that I don't understand why they can't make it easier is like there's been situations recently where people I've banned in the past, they're kind of like, "Hey, can I get unbanned?" And like the process of unbanning someone on YouTube is such a pain in the ass, whereas on like Twitch, I just type a little command in the chat and boom, they're unbanned. Or like if I want to go to the actual list of banned people, I can see every person I've ever banned and I can click the little X like next to them and boom, they're unbanned. But like YouTube reliably showing you the entire ban list, it's impossible. And you might get lucky and it might show the person that you're looking for, but more often than not, it's not. So you end up having to ask the person, send me the link to your YouTube channel so that I can unban you on your actual YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying.
Yeah.
So like when it comes to like little things like that, like Twitch has got it on lock, whereas like YouTube has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and that's kind of sad in my opinion, especially with how long they've been around for. And they're still
there's
having
no
these
excuse for them
issues.
to be as far behind as they are. It's
I
ridiculous.
100% agree. Yeah, they've been. How long has it been? They just celebrated their 15th anniversary, didn't they? Or their 20th? No, their 20th. No, because they came in 2005. That's right.
Yeah.
But they didn't start like getting popular until like around 2010, 2011, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong.
They also didn't introduce streaming until much later either. Like when YouTube first launched, there was no streaming option.
That's right.
YouTube introduced streaming.
Yeah. Have you
I kind of wonder.
Have you thought about going back to like I've been kind of toying with this a little bit here and there, but you are you just sticking with streaming? Have you thought about like maybe going back to making video content about like different gaming stuff or anything like that?
I'll be honest, I don't have any passion for that anymore.
Fair.
Back in the day when I had more time, I was a lot more passionate about like making videos and things of that nature. But like now it's not my thing. Like I'm all about streaming now. I just love that like real-time interaction you get with the audience, especially when you're, like I said, I'm interested in doing gaming streams again. it's just really cool when you can fire up a game that you and the audience are really into, and you can chat about it and stuff. Like that's what I'm all about now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I hear ya.
there's just no passion. Well, that's like for me when I was, just to give you an example, like when I was considering like maybe I'll do the Drama Gauntlet again because I was trying to get some traction on my channel again, like maybe I can rebuild, after, all the fuck ups I made in the past.
Mm-hmm.
I started researching some topics and I couldn't force myself to care.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, this just isn't me anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
The whole drama content stuff is just not me anymore. So, yeah, I just enjoy streaming and I love doing gaming streams. Those are the ones that I enjoy doing the most. They don't give me the most viewership. I don't get a lot of traction on them in terms of like, donations and stuff like that, but I enjoy them. And so I'm kind of at that age now where I want to do stuff I enjoy, even if it doesn't get me views.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think I kind of I think I'm kind of on the same page in that regard too. Like there are certain stories or certain topics or whatever that I just don't have any interest in talking about because it's either way above my thought process or it's just something that I just don't want to cover. I like how I can pick and choose. And other creators do this as well. It's not just me, but I like to be able to pick and choose what I would like to cover, like what interests me and things like that. Like for example, back to briefly the gaming otter thing. I didn't really quite know on how to approach that or even if I wanted to touch it until I saw everything hit and what he was doing. And I'm like, okay, I have to talk about him. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's just nuts. He is, oh God. And he's still like coping about everything. And I hope he's not messaging you again or other random people like he was before. It's just, oh my God.
I've got him blocked pretty much everywhere. I had to block 2 emails of his. I had to block, I think, like 2 Twitter accounts, a Discord account, and a Blue Sky account, just because he kept coming back wherever he could. So I've got him pretty much blocked everywhere, I think. But yeah, that guy. Did you ever? Because I know I talked to you about it. Did you ever tell your audience about the email he sent me recently?
I showed
about
it,
how I should have just let him jump. Like what the? How do you
fucking
tell someone like that?
Can you wait a minute?
You didn't tell him about that one?
I don't think so. Maybe did I? I think I
know.
did.
I know. I sent it to you. I don't know if you showed your audience though.
Let me see. Can you? Hold on. We have so many different.
Because like when the bridge thing, for those of you guys who don't know in the chat, when the bridge thing happened, a couple people had told me what was going on, and I was like, that sounds like bullshit. No way. So somebody linked me the stream, so I put on the stream, and very quickly you could see that it's not bullshit. He is threatening to jump off this bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as I saw it, I picked up my phone and because I knew where he was at. He said in the title of the stream, this is where I'm at, this bridge in the San Diego area. So I instantly got on the phone, called the direct line to the police for San Diego, and hey, there's somebody on this bridge. I'm not going to name the bridge, but they're on this bridge saying they're going to jump, and they're live streaming it on YouTube. So they were like, yeah, we'll look into it, we'll send somebody out. And within 10 minutes of that call, that's when the cops showed up. So I was the one that made the call. And obviously he heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
And he emailed me, I want to say it was a week ago, and told me, you should have just let me jump. And I'm like, I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm not going to just let someone jump.
Can you resend that to me, please? I don't think that you sent that to me. Otherwise, I think I would have shown that. Maybe I did.
My bad. I could have
sworn.
Yeah, I could have sworn I did, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, because you had sent me what I showed the other night was the Blue Sky message that he had sent you.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't send you that one. That's
no,
crazy.
I don't have it. No, because
So
dude, if you would have sent me that, I would have shown that. Oh my God, that's insane.
I know I sent it to someone. I know I sent it to someone else. Who did I send it to?
Why was everyone worried otters can... You know what, Wookie? Yes, otters can swim, but that's besides the point.
Oh my god, that's actually funny. That, you know what? I gotta be real. That's kind of funny.
Wookiee's savage, man. I love him, but he's savage.
All right, you should have it now.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. No, Tipster, I have not seen this.
I thought I sent it to you, but I went back through our messages, and you're right. I didn't send it to you.
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me get this pulled up here, chat. Let me minimize this a little bit. Am I still sharing my screen with you? I should be. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool.
I do see it, yeah.
Professional streamer over here. Hold on.
All the time.
Get this pulled up here. There you go. Yeah. That is insane. The cops only hurt me. I got laughed at because of you. Nobody cares about me ever. I can't work anywhere. Ever been discriminated because you're autistic? No. Why don't you actually help someone, Robert, instead of calling them a dog? Oh my God. Dude.
Called him a dead dog or something.
Oh, were we muted? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear him now? Testing.
Testing. Hello.
Hello,
Can you hear me now? Chat.
Is OBS being stupid?
Chat.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
they can hear me now.
Okay,
I'll retell it then real quick since I was
so
muted there for a second. No, it's totally fine. So he's like really upset about like me calling him like a dog. Because what he thought initially is that I called him a dead dog. And I'm like, no, that's not what I said. What I said is that you're like, because he keeps like, no matter how many times I tell him to leave me alone, he keeps coming back. So I said, he's like, if an owner took their dog out to the middle of the woods to dump them off, the dog keeps coming back. I was comparing him to that. And for some reason that really upset him. And I don't know why.
Oh my God. He's insane. The man is insane.
Yeah.
Because he'll just, in the little that I've known of him, and again, to be fair, he didn't come on to my radar, and I would have, and to some people's radar, you know, within the community anyway, until the picture or the video of him in Bo Blacks from VidCon came out. Let's be honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
But other people like yourself and Nintendo Mail's one of them, and a couple of other people within the community knew of him since the, what was that drama that he got himself into with Triforce and somebody else?
Oh yeah, that's old school stuff. Etika, yeah.
Yeah, and that
Which, by the way, if you've never watched that stream, you should watch that stream sometime because that stream is hilarious. Like,
I've
it is
seen
fucking
a little bit
funny.
of it. I haven't had a chance to watch the whole thing. I was sent it. I've been sent it like a couple different times now. I've been trying to watch it, but just life got in the way, and I've been going on out of town and all this other stuff. So I haven't had a chance to
That is top
it,
shelf. That is top shelf content. I forget who I sent it to, but it was another streamer,
me too.
And they reacted to it live, and it was just the funniest thing to watch them react to it because, like, I had forgotten how much stuff was said during that stream, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, I've been told that it's rather entertaining, and I have seen some of it, but I haven't watched all of it yet, but I need to. So
Right,
I know that I need to. I've been told I need to, but yeah. No, this email is fucking unhinged. And just him messaging, like I said the other night, Liana Taylor out of nowhere, and he found Chris the Narc. It's like, what? What is happening? Like,
wait. What did he message Liana Taylor?
So, okay. So what had happened was, apparently, I guess Liana had liked a tweet of his, I guess. Because hold on, let me find the message. Hold on. I want to make sure I do this justice. I talked about this the other night, but maybe hold on.
Oh God.
Hold on.
Just the fact that he somehow got in the DMs of Liana Taylor, like how does that happen? First of all, it was the most bizarre crossover ever to see this guy hanging out with Bo Blacks at VidCon. That's the only reason why this all started, because I thought it was the most insane crossover ever that I had to react to it on stream. But I had no idea it was going to escalate into this like weird shit that happened later on. But that in itself was an insane crossover. But like you're telling me now he was in the DMs of Liana Taylor? What?
This just happened, Tipster, last weekend. Yeah. Like hold on. She's let me shown this before, so I have permission to show this. So hold on, give me 1 second. Let me get all of this pulled up here.
Oh dear.
And I'll read off what she said here too, because that's I talked about this when I came back I was out of town in Nashville, excuse me, last weekend, and so I got sent all of this, and I immediately had to talk about it, of course. But yeah, this is one of them. She liked a tweet of his, and it was a tweet where I guess he had said something about how Bo Blacks was his only friend. Here it is. This is it. Let me show this. Yeah. So, you know how Grok, or however you pronounce it, has this thing where they, if you tweet at them, they'll tell you like who the most famous person that visited your profile is. You know, that trend that was going on for a little bit. So I guess he did that, and they told him that Bo Blacks was the one that was the most popular YouTuber that had visited his page. And his response was, because Bo Blacks is the only friend I have right now.
Oh my God.
That was his response. Okay. So then
part of me wonders if they're even like that, like if they're even really like friends, or if he's just being like a parasocial weirdo like he was with me.
Parasocial weirdo.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he claims him and Bo Blacks are like chatting it up in the DMs and stuff. I don't know how true that is, but like I don't know. Part of me thinks that he's probably just being a parasocial weirdo, and they're not. For all we know, he probably just like ambushed Bo Blacks and put him in this awkward spot where he felt like he would be rude if he like pushed him away or whatever. You know?
I don't know. I don't know either. But from my understanding is that it seriously just looks like that he's just a fucking nut job and is fixated on Bo Blacks and you, fucking hell, for whatever fucking reason. So she liked this tweet, this simple tweet she liked. Okay?
I see that she's the only like then, because he's only got one like on that tweet.
He literally messages her within a couple of minutes of her liking this tweet. Sad right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can relate right now too. He scared the shit out of her. She didn't know what the hell to do. She's like, what is going on? Like, why is he messaging me? And he says, I'm in SoCal right now, Southern California, I guess. Why are you telling me this? Like, what? What is wrong with you?
That's just so random.
Yeah, because I might go homeless again. And she's like, okay. And then he goes, fine, you cannot help. At least you are nice about that. I feel sorry for you, but unfortunately I can't help you. Figured that. I hope things get better for you. Truly sorry. And then he responds, nah, your apology isn't needed. Like, come on,
That's so
dude.
Weird.
Like, seriously? And then he got into the comments.
to just randomly like DM someone that you literally don't know this person. And you just randomly DM. That's so weird.
Yes, he did it to Peepaw too. And he did it to Nerdy.
So it was. Oh my God.
Yes.
That's so weird.
It's
like it just feels like look. Here's the thing: is like, obviously, I feel bad for the guy being homeless or whatever, but the reality is like it looks like he's one of these cases where he put himself there because he refuses to work and like get a real job. He says he's trying to apply for jobs so he can get a job, but like how do you apply for jobs when you're constantly traveling all over the country to like gaming related events and stuff like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
he went to Comic-Con, dude. He went to the San Diego Comic-Con. He streamed from it.
yeah, I don't understand that. It doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. It makes
I don't know.
absolutely no sense. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's so fucking dumb.
Did you ever see when he was at did you ever see the stream where he was streaming from Disneyland? I say that with air quotes, Disneyland. So he was actually streaming from downtown Disney, which if you're not familiar with it, downtown Disney is kind of a shopping district outside of Disneyland. It's not actually in the park, it's outside.
Yeah.
And it's nice, you know, sometimes like me and my wife have gone there. We didn't go to the park. We just went to go hang out at downtown Disney. There's lots of nice restaurants to eat at and stuff. It's great. But he went there and he's streaming there. And like literally he's like talking about like how I'm pathetic and stuff in his eyes. But then he's like outside the gates of Disneyland talking about how maybe one of my nice chatters will donate to me and I'll actually be able to go in the park. What? Like, I'm sorry, like
what?
You're calling me pathetic. You're calling me pathetic, but like in a hypothetical situation, let's say me and my wife go to downtown Disney just to go hang out at downtown Disney. And on a whim, we just decide, hey, let's go into the park. I can go to the ticket booth, buy my fucking ticket, and go in the park. I don't have to beg nobody for money to go inside. Like, what?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh,
like, that's just sad. Like, he expects his, like, chat to pay. And, like, apparently, like, I didn't know this at first because he had, like, sometimes he would stream from, like, restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
And he had this person that he wasn't revealing at first that was, like, paying for his meals and stuff like that. It turns out this person that he's been hanging out with and leeching off them for free meals and stuff is, like, one of his, like, chatters. He's just hanging out with one of his chatters and letting them pay his way.
No!
Yeah, I forget the chatter's name, but it's one of his chatters.
You've got to be kidding me. Are you serious?
Oh, I remember now. I'm not gonna say it on stream, but I'll tell you later. Like this, there's this chatter that he mentions all the time on stream, and this is the guy who's been paying for his. He'll meet up with this guy and he'll pay for his meals, and sometimes he'll let him stay with him and stuff. Yeah, it's a chatter of his that's been paying his way.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is insane.
Yeah.
He's a street DSP, like... exactly. Yeah, that's wow.
Yeah, I mean, like God. I've had some instances where like I've had some hard times or whatever, but like I've never felt even remotely inclined to like fire up a live stream and be like, hey guys, can you guys pay my way? You know, I'm an adult. I gotta figure out my own shit.
Exactly.
You know?
Yes.
It's not my chat. Like if I'm streaming and my chat wants to donate to my stream, okay, cool, thank you, I appreciate it or whatever. Yeah. But I don't expect my chat to pay my fucking way. Like what?
Yeah, no, I don't either. And again, it's not just Gaming Otter, it's others that do this too. DSP is definitely one of them. And apparently, from what I understand, Rich has been on this arc too. We can get into him. Oh my God. But it's just so dumb. It boggles my mind that people like this not only have an audience that are willing to do it to a certain degree, but that they just depend on it and they think that it's going to solve all of their problems or whatever that they're thinking with it. It's just like, no, it's, yeah. That's why I've always said this. And I think that you can relate to this too. I will never, ever depend on YouTube to be a full-time job. Not right now anyway.
Right.
Not until if I were to get to 100,000 subscribers, even then that would be a bit, I would still be a bit weary then. But I don't want to depend on YouTube as a job or depend on my chat to pay my way for anything. Like, no, that's not. I did this for almost 2 years unmonetized from YouTube. I did get tips and stuff, not gonna lie, but I did this for almost 2 years without being monetized, and I'm still having fun. Like, that's the whole point. Is it's so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like, you mentioned, like, never relying on this to like be your job or whatever. Even at my peak, when I was like just shy of like 120,000 subs, and I was making pretty decent money doing this, it never crossed my mind to like quit my job. Now, I'll be honest, like, if I got big enough, I had a certain number in my mind that if I could manage to consistently make this much money every month, then I'll consider going all in on this. But like, I never got close to that number. So like, for me, even when I was doing well and even when I was making good money on this, I wasn't even considering quitting my job.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. No, Mr. Huck would kill me. No. There's no way. Now, I've said this before, if it was just me, and if I had a way of being able to maintain that, then sure, maybe. Or if it was just me and Mr. Huck, then yeah, maybe. And those that can actually make it work and have it be full-time and then be sustainable to be able to make it work for them, good for you. Do you. Like, that's great. It's just not for me. No, I just can't imagine depending on YouTube itself to pay my bills, or that concept is just beyond me at this point. It won't work. But yeah, he not only did he do this with Leona Taylor and with Nerdy and with people, he actually went and he found Kristen Ark too, our wonderful Kristen Ark.
Oh my god, that must have been really funny. Like, Chris of all people, that's crazy. Like, what does he expect people to like just give him? Because like, even in that email he sent to me, he's like, "Why don't you help us?" Like, how do I help you? I mean, for one, like, you were considering taking your own life, and I stopped you from jumping. But like, what else could I do to like help you? Like, are you saying you want me to give you money?
Yeah,
good luck with that.
Yeah, that's exactly what he wants. He wants for people to pay his way and to feel sorry for him, and they just expect for us, or for people to just, and sadly there are people out there who do accept him for his behavior and what he's doing, and they think it's okay. It's no. Like, no, his behavior is just beyond cringe, and that's not. He's a full functioning adult. He's like, what, in his 30s, I want to say. Or
Yeah,
do we know?
I'm pretty sure he's like, I think he's within the same age group as I am. So like 35, something around there.
Yeah, I think 35 sounds right. He's a grown ass man. Like, come on. Like, you need to get
What's
your shit
crazy
together.
too, he talks about it all the time, how he used to have like a pretty good job. He was like a caretaker for like people with disabilities and stuff, and my understanding, he was just making pretty decent money doing it. It's like, so why did you stop? I don't understand. Like, because his YouTube channel, like, I don't care how many views he may have gotten back in the day, he was never getting enough views to live off this YouTube stuff. He just wasn't. As somebody who's familiar with the numbers and knows what kind of money people make, because I used to make decent money doing this, like, he was never making that kind of money. So, like, why quit the good job and be like a YouTuber and just be broke all the time? It just doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't. And it's just sad. But I think that, briefly, to kind of finish up this conversation a little bit, not, we can continue to talk about it if you want, it doesn't matter, but like, God, I had this question in my head and it just escaped me. I am so sorry. Oh gosh.
Don't you hate when that happens? That happens to me all the time.
No, the with the bridge incident, that was it. Okay.
Gotcha.
You had kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, about when you first heard about it, that obviously it was very concerning, that you were just like, what is going on? But and I'll explain from my aspect what kind of made me change my mind about it. But what made you realize, and I think I may know this, that he was just using this for clout, that he was doing this for views, and that he was, quote unquote, suicide baiting?
To be clear, I'm still not like 100% on the mark as to whether that's the case. But I will say what kind of like made me think that that's at least a possibility is the whole like, you know, oh, if I get so many likes, I won't do it, or if I get so many donations, I won't do it. It's like this whole notion of like, okay, without getting too specific, as somebody who's mentally been in some pretty dark places myself,
Mm-hmm.
when you're threatening to do something like that, or you're considering doing something like that, no amount of social media likes or donations is going to make you change your mind. So that's
Yeah.
why I'm kind of like, okay, this doesn't seem like it was genuine. Now, I'm not comfortable saying 100% it wasn't genuine,
Yes.
which is why I made the call. It's one
Mhm.
of those things where you don't take the risk. Even if you think there's even a slight chance it might be bullshit, you don't take that risk. You make that call anyway.
Yeah.
But in hindsight, watching the stream, it's so bizarre to me that that stream's still on YouTube, because normally that sort of thing gets strike down. And the fact that he even is willing to keep it on his channel, that's really fucking weird too. But yeah, the whole like asking for likes and donations and stuff, and I won't do it. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, actually, the bridge stream is no longer up.
Did they take it down?
Either he did or YouTube did. One of the two.
Because I know initially, some of his chatters, when he had come back, I was watching the stream, and I was actually chatting a little bit. But when he came back, some of his chatters asked him if he would take it down. He said no, and he gave some. I don't even remember what he said, but he gave some like really weird reason as to why he wanted to leave it. So I was not aware that he had removed it, but initially he was saying he was going to keep it up.
Yeah, either he did it or YouTube did. I don't know, but it's no longer up. Yeah,
Gotcha.
I went looking for it on. I think it was on when I came back, and I was covering this on Tuesday, I think, of this week. Yeah, because I came back on Monday. Oh my gosh, this week has gone by. And when I came back on Tuesday to talk about this and to cover it a little bit, I think it was Byrne that had told me that it was removed, and sure enough, it was.
Interesting. I think I still have a link for it somewhere. I'm gonna have to check that and see if it was like taken down or if
I have the
he
clip
took it
that
down
you had
himself.
sent me when it was happening. I have that. But
yeah,
I
have the direct link somewhere. I just got to remember where I because I sent it to someone and I don't remember who I sent it to.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, let me ask you this, Tipster. Moving on from Gaming Otter, I briefly, and let me just say this too, chat. And again, I know that this is going to sound weird coming from me. I hope it doesn't, but I genuinely do hope that he gets help. I do.
Oh yeah, same.
But
despite my personal issues with him and stuff, I really hope that he gets the help he needs, because clearly he's just not.
No, he's not.
He's
right
not
in the head
mentally
at all.
well.
No, and he hasn't been for God knows how long. I understand, and I said this the other night that my personal opinion is that he never should have left the hospital, but I also understand though too that the system is not perfect, that they probably could have only held him for so long and that kind of thing. I'm sure that factored into it, but I genuinely hope that he gets help and that he is okay. But I'm not going to stop criticizing him for his actions. I'm not. Just because you want a pity party and all this other shit, no. You got the wrong one with that one. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. But I only feel sorry for him that in the sense that he's just a sad individual. That's it. That's all I can really say. Yeah. That's all I can really say.
So I was able
to
find in my internet history the original link, and yeah, he privated it.
Did he really?
It says it's private. Yeah, it says it's been privated. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, he must have done that.
Yeah, that's news to me. That's news to me because, like I said, the last time I watched one of his streams, one of his chatters specifically asked, "Are you going to take it down?" And he said no, he was going to keep it up. And I don't remember the reason he gave, but he gave some weird reason as to why he wanted to keep it up.
Yeah. I bet you it was because of all the views that it got. Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, that's my guess anyway. And I even hate to even say that, but unfortunately, that's what it looks like. Yeah, chat, look. That's crazy. Oh boy. Yeah, well, no, and again, like I said, I genuinely hope that he just gets help, and yeah, that's all that you can really do at this point with that man. So, what else can you do? But speaking of like going back to nerd stuff now that Mr. Huck is in chat. Hello, honey. We talked about you quite a bit, by the way. One of the first times that I think that you and I had talked, and this briefly, was when I had messaged you about Mr. Huck's proton pack. Do you remember this? I think I talked to you about this in the past.
I do remember, yeah.
And do you still keep up with like Ghostbuster stuff, or are you not really into that very much?
I mean, I'm still a big fan of Ghostbusters. I don't keep up as much as I used to, but yeah, I'm still very much a big fan of that franchise.
He had 2 at one point. One of them he built from pretty much the ground up. That was during COVID, during 2020, when we had nothing else better to do but to stay home. Tell me your husband is a nerd without telling me your husband is a nerd. He did that, and that was around the time that he had joined the Ghostbusters group too. And then he got another one. So at one point he had 2. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's such.
Yeah, I have a couple of my own as well. I have but I didn't build one of them I built, but it's not like movie accurate. And then the other one, it's one of those Spirit Halloween ones that you can buy from Spirit Halloween. But I built one, I want to say it was like around 2014, 2015. And the goal me and my friend had is we want to build proton packs, but just out of standard items you could find around the house. So that was the goal. And so it turned out really good. Like if you look at it and you're like, it looks like a proton pack. As you get closer, you start to see, oh, okay, it's not movie accurate. But like, we just took standard items we could find around like the house, and we used them to make proton packs, and they look pretty cool.
Wow. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Take different things around the house and do that. That's cool. Well, what he did...
for example, the cyclotron portion of it, which is the big round part towards the bottom, it's just 2 pie pans like bolted together. But like we did it in a way where it looks like the cyclotron in the movie. So it was just fun being like super creative and like just using standard household items to kind of slap them together and make it look like a proton pack. And it looks pretty good. Maybe one day I'll send you a picture of it or something.
Oh, yeah. No. Yes, please. I would love to see that. That'd be really neat. And, of course, Mr. Huck would get a big kick out of that. So, yeah, absolutely. But, yeah, I think that was one of the first times. But I think that, like we kind of mentioned it earlier, I'm very glad that you're coming around, that you feel comfortable enough to come around, because I know that you've been through a lot, let's be honest. And, wait, what? I heard the tip was hard to schedule. Trust me, during the NRs, it was the same. What are you talking about, Core? What? Hello, Core.
I don't think it was that difficult to schedule me. The only time we had to reschedule that one time was just because I got sick.
Yeah.
I had a cold.
Well, and also,
but if it wasn't for that, like we would have done this already.
Oh yeah, no, and I think that I just want, and you and I had kind of talked about this a little bit before too, that I understand that with the reputation that you've had, and to some people you may still have, I don't know. I know that that's been kind of difficult for you to not kind of like navigate, you know what I mean? But I'm just glad to see that you're good. And that, as I told you in the conversation that we had a couple weeks ago, I understand that there's like some people that still have that thought of like, you shouldn't be, they still criticize you for what's happened in the past, that kind of thing. But how do you try to navigate through that? Do you still get people that still do that to you, or is it kind of like died down now?
It's definitely not as frequent as it used to be, but I mean, it still happens. And honestly, I just, maybe me 2 years ago or so would have cared about it more. I just don't really care about it all that much anymore. When it comes to people showing up in my chat and saying shit like that, like, I got good mods. They take care of that stuff. And then when it comes to like people like, you know, trying to start shit on Twitter or whatever, that's what the block button's for. And I know that like some people on this side of the internet might see that as kind of like cringy or pathetic or whatever, but no, like at the end of the day, like I just don't really care to engage with that stuff anymore. So like if somebody comes up to me on Twitter and they're talking shit and I'm just not in the mood for it, I'll just block them, you know? So that's just kind of how I approach it. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, again, as I've said to you before too, I know that in the past, when everything was first going on, and we don't have to keep on this subject, I promise. I just, want to address it publicly because I told you this privately. That I know that I had been one of the people in the beginning that was critical of what was going on with the different things that have been going on, which you and I have talked about. But I'm just glad to see that you're still doing your thing and that you are, more importantly, and this is something to celebrate, that you're sober. And that, you've been sober now for what, 2 years? Has it been 2 years?
Yeah. As of July 4th, it was 2 years.
No, that's incredible.
Yeah, because 2 years ago, basically, when I decided that I was going to quit, I chose 4th of July. I said, I'm going to have one last hurrah. Me and my sister are going to get totally wasted. And then after this, no more. And so ever since then, I haven't drank anything at all.
No, that's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. But, well, let me, and I don't know if this, are you not as worried about it? Can you be around it? Or are you just like, do you just like totally avoid it?
What was that? You cut out a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you like completely avoid being around alcohol, or are you comfortable enough to like see other people drink and you're not tempted? That's a better question, I guess.
Yeah, because like my issue with alcohol isn't like most alcoholics where like it's the actual like alcohol itself where it's like the addiction itself. For me, the problem was I had mental health issues that needed to be treated, and rather than seeking appropriate treatment for them, I numbed my pain with alcohol. So it's not like most alcoholics where like if they're around somebody drinking, then they'll be tempted to drink. I would even go as far as to say like, if I were to say have a casual beer, I don't think it would be a problem for me. Beer was never my problem. It was hard liquor. And it was using hard liquor as a tool to treat, I say in air quotes, mental health problems when that wasn't the appropriate way to do it.
Right.
One of the things that helped me get sober was, seeking the appropriate treatment, therapy and medication and stuff like that for those mental health problems and not like using alcohol as a band-aid. But no, to answer your question, no, like my sister still drinks, for example. And so we'll hang out and she'll be drinking and I don't have any urge to drink. Like it's not like I'm going to relapse because I see somebody drinking, basically.
Well, no, and okay, well that's good because I know that I've had some experiences with some people that have that just can't be around it like at all. They just can't. Like whether it's in certain environments or certain people, that kind of thing. It's that kind of aspect, but some people are okay with it if once they get past a certain point, or some people are just able to just quit on a dime and just not never touch it again. Kind of like with cigarettes too. You know what I mean? Like, or with other addictive things out there like that, like painkillers, or marijuana could be one of them to some certain people. Like, it just depends. But no, good for you. That's awesome. That's something to really celebrate. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the way everybody deals with these things is like different and how it affects them later. There's some people who like, if they're in a situation like mine where it's not necessarily like an addiction to alcohol, but it's like using alcohol as like a tool for dealing with mental health problems. Like, some of those people, they may be able to drink again later down the line and it's not a problem. I don't know if that will necessarily be the case with me. But for now, like I have no interest in drinking or anything like that. The only thing I know is like for sure later down the line, if I ever did, have a casual beer from time to time or something, I'm definitely not touching hard liquor. because that was where my real issue was.
Gotcha.
Is just to give you an idea of like how bad it was. I would buy, say, a bottle of like Jack Daniels, and like the day I bought it, I would drink like half of it after work, and then the next day I'd drink the other half, and so like on the third day I'd have to get a new bottle, and so it was like an everyday thing. And literally all I was doing is I was numbing my pain with my mental health problems with alcohol, which is obviously not the right thing to do.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, no, and I'm very happy to hear that you have been doing well with that, and I hope that continues, and that you are good and that you stay good. So yes, I'm very happy to hear that. Yes, but I'm also happy though too that in a more open sense, I guess, that you've been comfortable enough to start coming around a little bit, like with commentary. Like, I have a question and I have to know this. What was it like talking to Augie and all of them when Augie came back on that comeback stream? I have to know this. I have to ask this, because that stream was amazing. That stream was great.
That was fucking weird, honestly. Like, it felt like I had traveled back in time and like was on like an older episode of like the After Hours or something. Because like you got to remember, like, even before I had like kind of left the commentary space, I was starting to lose interest like a good year, maybe even two before that. So like if you really look back at that time, there was a long period of time where even before I full on left, I wasn't calling into After Hours anymore. Wasn't really calling into anybody else's streams, or like wasn't really a regular in a lot of people's chat anymore. I was kind of like slowly drifting off to do my own thing. So like it had been a really, really, really long time since I had called into an Augie stream. So it just felt weird. Like it was almost like reliving like a part of my past again.
Yeah. And he's still, doing his thing. I think he streamed today, actually. He streamed today.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of that. I didn't catch the whole thing, but I kind of like I sometimes when he streams, I like to jump in the stream just to troll a little bit.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's your nature.
I loved trolling during the did that RFC Mania thing. I trolled so much during that, and it was fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? I've talked about this a little bit here and there when Augie does come up in different conversations. I kind of missed that Augie train a little bit, because when I came in and started, interacting with different people and stuff, he just left. Like, he was just getting ready to leave. The last stream that I remember him doing, oh God, don't hate me, was your stream with Bo Blacks and Keffels.
Okay.
Yeah, gotcha. That one. Yeah.
The one where at the time everybody thought I backstabbed Bo Blacks, but now after Bo Blacks blew himself up, everybody knows the truth now. Yeah, that one.
That one. But when he came back, that was, when Augie came back, obviously the intro with it was just great, with Connor talking and trolling, and then he comes banging in on the door. It was great. But I'm glad to see, and obviously, I don't know if you've been keeping up with it or not, but like a couple months ago, him and Connor were doing like the wheel streams. I don't know if you saw that, where Connor had to shave his head.
RFC Mania.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one where I said I enjoyed trolling. Because like that RFC Mania thing, despite, my past with Augie and, the issues we've had or whatever, I won't deny that was a really funny series of streams. Yeah.
Yeah. I've gone back and watched some of them, like from like when I first came into the community. It's been a minute since I've seen them, but it's interesting to see how that dynamic was and all of that. But do you still talk to Augie, or have you talked with him at all here as of late?
Me and Augie don't really talk all that much. I will say that without leaking anything private, I did have a brief conversation with him in DMs recently. not really, if I'm being honest, I'm not really sure how I feel about that conversation. Because basically, like, without getting into the specifics, I try to tell him, like, hey, dude, I think it's only fair. I've had a conversation with Nick and kind of sorted things out with Nick and a couple other people. I think it's only fair to try and have a conversation like that with him as well.
Yeah.
And so I kind of like, hey, this is kind of like why things happened the way they did. And this is kind of like why I was upset with you and stuff like that. And without leaking anything, I'm not really sure how I feel about his response. Like, I'm not interested in like continuing any drama with him or anything. I'm kind of like past that. But what I'll say is, like, I think that there's like some room to maybe like mend some bridges with some people down the line. I'm not 100% certain about that with like Augie.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I think we can be civil moving forward, but I don't know if there's any like mending of the bridge in our future.
Gotcha.
But
that's fair.
Who knows?
Okay.
Only time will tell.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Because, you got to think about it, though, too. And I'm sure that you probably have heard this. I think that most people, when he did come back and when he did have his comeback stream, I think that most people were not expecting for you to call in. Because of just everything that was going on and everything that had happened. Like, people were not expecting for you to call in. But when you did, it was really fun. And it was, it was a really good convo. You weren't on for very long, mind you. But when you did call in, it was actually pretty cool that you did. You know what I mean? You were all able to just set your differences aside for however long you guys were in there for a few minutes and just come together and just have a conversation. That's what I'm all for. You know what I mean? Like, again, poking fun, having jokes, whatever. You guys have known each other for how long has it been? How long have you known all of them for?
Me and Augie go way back because Augie, back when I was a retro gaming channel, Augie used to be a fan of mine, actually. So I know him from like way, way, way back in the day. As far as like when we all kind of like started like making content stuff together, I think it was like 2019 is right around the time when I started hanging out with like Bo Blacks and Nick came around, and that's when the Goon Squad was formed.
The Goon Squad. Yep.
Yeah.
I forgot
Goon
about
Squad,
that. Yes.
Commentary Mafia, all the various names we had over the years. Yeah.
Yep.
All the cringy names.
Yep. Oh God, that takes me back too. Well, because long live the Goon Squad. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Like I said, I hope that one day maybe you can hopefully be on from what it sounds like, a more even level with Augie or whatever's happening with all of that. That's none of our business. Like, that's between you two. But I will say though that it was actually pretty cool to hear you call in on that stream. I gotta give you credit where credit is due. It was actually really neat.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, calling into that stream, I was very nervous. And, like,
I bet.
I don't think anybody else noticed it, but, like, me going back and watching it, like, I can hear the nerves in my voice.
I bet.
When I
I don't blame you.
Because I had no idea how that was going to go. These are people who, whether you're someone in the crowd who thinks that I deserved what happened or not, these were people who were like just bombarding me constantly with like shit. Some of which I agree with in hindsight, and I'm like, yeah, I can own up to like, some of the things that I was criticized for and acknowledge that, yeah, that they were dumb. But like, there's other things I was criticized for where I'm like, no, that's just fucking stupid. But regardless of how you feel, like, I was getting really slammed by these guys for a long time. So to then be invited onto the stream and to like call it, like, I was hesitant for a minute. I had to think about it for a minute. Like, do I really want to do this? And then I just said, fuck it. Like, what's the worst that can happen? They've spent the past 2 years shitting on me. Like, what's one more fucking stream? So I was like, whatever.
Fair. For old time's sake. Yeah, no, I hear you. But no, I think that it was just good to see. And I know that for some of the older heads out there that have been around longer, that have been around Augie and Connor and all of them longer, and Nick too, that it was good. It was good to see. So they were so confused and thought it was a fake tipster. That's right.
Well, they also thought it was a fake when I dropped the F slur at the end too.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Look, I'm out now. I'm publicly out now. You know, I've gone my whole life not being able to use the pass. I got to use my pass now. Okay.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I've never said it, and I just
I gotta make up for lost time. Okay.
See, I've never said it, so I feel weird saying it because it's just. Oh, hold on. Squatchin has a question. Whatever happened to the elemental tipsters? Are they still around? Elemental tipsters.
What's that? I don't even know if I know what that is.
Oh, does she? I think she means like the alt tipsters. I think like the fake tipsters. I think that's what she means.
I think when I kind of had my fall off, that the fake tipster accounts kind of died. There really isn't much of a point in, you know, making fake accounts to troll of someone who's irrelevant. So I think that once I had my fall off, I think the whole fake tipster thing kind of died.
Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, I remember some of them, if I remember correctly. There was trans tipster, I think. Trans tipster was one of them. Oh gosh, who else was there? That's the first one that comes into my brain.
The majority of them were just accounts that were like parroting me, like they were trying to pretend to be me. But yeah, trans tipster was one of the unique ones. Yeah, I can't begin to tell you how many times like some like fake tipster account would say something, and like I'd get someone in my DMs like, why the fuck would you say this or whatever? And it's like, bro, that's not me. And I'd have to say, like, this is my Twitter at, this account's at. It's not me. I mean, some people forget, but that's what started the drama with me and BX Bullet. Yes! She fell for a fake tipster account.
Yes! I legitimately was just getting ready to bring that up. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, freaking BX Bullet. Like, that's old school lore.
Oh, God.
And from what I hear is she still has a hate boner for me. But I don't know. I don't even know. She still has a presence on Twitter. I know that much. I don't know where she streams these days, but she's still technically around. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, as Emmy said, I wiped my ass with her C&D. She sent me a cease and desist letter, and I did a YouTube short where I wiped my ass with it.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yes, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
That was funny. Funny. There was a lot of funny things I did back in the day, and that one was my personal favorite, honestly.
I think one of mine, if I were to really think about it, is the whiteboard. I think that one was really funny.
Oh, the whiteboard of I started making like this whiteboard of like people who like were trying to come at me, and like anytime like one of them would get exposed for something fucked up, or one of them would get canceled for their own thing, it's like there's the fucking whiteboard. You try to come at me, and it became like an ongoing thing. Like people were literally saying, "Don't come at Tipster, because if you come at Tipster, then." Something's gonna happen to you, because it never failed. Like everybody who came at me, some shit happened to them.
Yep. Yeah. Like for example,
until it didn't anymore.
Yeah. Well,
I was like a cat with 9 lives, right?
Yeah,
I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people got fucked trying to come at me. But like it's like a cat with 9 lives, and I ran out of all my lives, and then all of a sudden I got fucked.
I think I remember one of the first streams that I had seen of Xylee's was when she was reacting to the stream where you and BX Bullet had talked. And this one sticks out in my brain because, again, like I said, it was one of the first streams where I got introduced to Xylee. And she mentioned something about that, about how it doesn't matter what happens, or I can't remember what she said exactly, but if you come for the tip, it's gonna you're gonna get, trashed or something like that. That's one of the things that stuck out with me, was that. And I just thought it was so funny because at the time,
it's so true. Because literally, at the time, everybody who came at me, something happened to them where they just got royally fucked.
Is
Every
Susie Lou
time.
still around? Is she still around? Or no?
Susie Lou is still around. Susie Lou still doing the anime reactions, actually.
Oh, is she? Oh.
Yeah. She actually escalated to, in some cases, reacting to full movies.
Oh, really? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, she's still around.
What does she do? Is
around.
she on YouTube or is she on Twitch? Where's she at?
Still on YouTube. Still on YouTube.
Wow. Okay, so for those that do not know who Susie Lou is, would you like to give a brief description as to who this person is?
So Susie Lou was a gaming creator, which, funny enough, back in my old gaming days when I first started getting into gaming streaming, so way back in the day, long before my entry into commentary, I actually used to watch Susie Lou's streams. She used to be a Resident Evil streamer back in the day. So I used to watch her streams, but basically she was a gaming content creator who eventually kind of got a little bit of clout, kind of grew with her Let's Play content and stuff like that. But when she first got had her little crossover with the commentary community, she had issued a bullshit copyright strike on some creator known as Mark After Dark. He had done a parody clip at the start of his video of her crying to some video game, and it was just a brief little intro clip, and then it progresses to his video. And she issued a bullshit copyright strike on him. That was when she made the stupid comment of, "I own the copyright to my face," which is still to this day really fucking funny.
Yeah, that's still being used into some people. Yes, that's still being used.
So we called her out for that. She started flagging some people. My channel got demonetized in the process. Augie's channel got demonetized in the process. A couple videos went down or whatever. There was the whole stream where she called in and we got her to show her flag history where it exposed that, she was flagging a bunch of people. And then that later turned into she started reacting to anime. And I just got to let something off my chest. Anytime Susie Lou gets brought up now, everybody brings up the anime reactions as if that was the sole thing she got shit on for. You guys are missing the fucking point, okay? Because the reason why the anime... Because if I'm being completely honest with you, do I give a fuck if she's reacting to anime? No, I don't give a goddamn... I don't care. But the reason we called her out for that is because it's okay, so you're going to call this guy out and you're going to falsely flag down his fucking video for using 11 seconds of you crying in his video, but you're going to react to whole episodes of fucking anime and you don't see the hypocrisy there? Are you fucking kidding? So it's not just the anime reactions, it's the combination of you issued this bullshit strike on this guy, but when you steal content, it's okay. And people forget it wasn't even just reacting to anime. There were instances of her uploading other people's videos to her channel as her own and monetizing them. There were instances of her ripping people off in other ways, just that content theft to an insane degree. Jeez. So that's why it was an issue. It wasn't just, she reacted to anime. No, it's a combination of, I don't like people taking my content, so I'm going to issue a bullshit strike on you, while at the same time, I'm stealing all these other people's content. What?
Wow.
Yeah, but everybody always misses that part. They just remember her as the anime react girl. And it's no, there's so much more to it than that.
Yeah.
So much more.
Well, I think that more of that has came out, I think, over the last couple of years since that whole thing went down. But obviously the one that will never go away is Creepshow Art. I don't think that one, God. She will never go away. I think that she will always be, quote unquote, a thing. She's the other one that comes to my mind, during that, because I missed that whole arc too, dude. I'm so mad that I missed all of that. I'm so mad. Yeah, that was, I've heard so much about all of that and tried to, that was a doozy too. You were around for most of that, weren't you? You weren't affected by it at all, were you?
I mean, depends on what you mean by affected. Because like I was friendly with her at the time. Well, no, I would go as far as to say we were friends because we talked fairly regularly. Um, but I don't know if you remember, but like when she tried to do her little comeback video, like she was planning like a comeback video, she had this whole ass rant at the end of her video specifically about me.
Oh,
Like she was like telling
yes!
me off.
Yes, now I
Yeah.
remember.
And apparently there was like an extended script of that she didn't use, and like somehow Nick got his hands on it, and he had like somebody like recite it. It was like the
Fucking Nick.
funniest thing in the world. But like she had this like massive hate boner for me, and like okay, since we're bringing this up, I gotta let something off my chest here, okay? So when I had my little like downfall or whatever, and like people were like looking for any reason to like call me out for anything or whatever, one of the things that I saw some people actually entertain was, you know, Creepshark was kind of right about Tipster. No, she fucking wasn't.
No, she
was
wasn't.
just an unhinged fucking bitch freak. Like what? She wasn't fucking right. She was
No.
just crazy.
Yeah, no, she's nuts.
I had to let that off my chest because I was like, that is like insane. She was not right about me, like at all.
No.
She just got mad because I was one of the few people who was still willing to hear her out. Like, hey, maybe there's an explanation for what you got going on here. Like, tell me your side or whatever. Like any other commentary creator at the time, I was looking into it, but I was like trying to be like charitable. Like, okay, maybe you have an explanation here. And she tried to say some dumb shit about like the only reason I was saying that was because I was trying to get like info for content or whatever. And it's like, no, like I was genuinely trying to hear out your side. And then she got mad and said I don't even remember because it's so many years ago, but like she got like super mad at me because when the other girl, what was the other girl's name? That
Emily Artful?
the one who Emily Artful. When Emily Artful came out, she told her whole story with him and like mentioned like Creepshark's husband and stuff. And so like through that and through research related to that to kind of like try and fact check what she was saying, I found Creepshark's husband's YouTube channel. And I just left a comment on the channel. I don't even remember what I said. I think I just like asked like, is this Creepshark's husband's channel or something? I don't remember. This is all like super old shit that I'm barely remembering this. But she like got really mad at that. Like I was somehow like stalking them or whatever. It's like, no, like it's a public YouTube channel. So I don't know. I very vaguely remember a lot of this stuff, but like she went on this crazy unhinged rant about me, and I was just like, when I saw that comeback video, I was like, I didn't expect to be mentioned in it at all. So to get singled out like that, I was like, this bitch is crazy. This bitch is fucking crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. So she thanked him by shitting on him. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I'm getting out of it. Yeah, that's insane.
Well, her interpretation of me trying to be fair and hear her side was that I was just trying to look for dirt to like leak on her. And it's like, no, like we were friends. And I legitimately like, you know, when you have a friend that's involved in something as serious as she was supposedly involved in, like you go through like a crazy range of emotions where you're like, you don't want to think of your friend like that. So you're like, look, maybe there's an explanation here. I want to hear their side before I jump to any conclusions.
Well, yeah,
and that's what I did.
Yeah.
And she somehow thinks that like that was just like some like weird like content thing, and it's like, no, it didn't become a content thing until like evidence came out where it's like, oh no, this looks pretty bad. This looks like she is actually up to some serious shit here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you try to be fair, exactly. Bitches be crazy. True, Nuclear Winter. True. So very, very true. But well,
I mean, I don't say stuff like that very often, but yeah, that bitch was crazy. That was a crazy bitch.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. 100% agree. Well, Tipster, I think that is all that I have as far as this. This has been a lot of fun. I hope that you've had fun.
Yeah, this went longer than I thought. I think when you originally asked me, like, how long do you think you want to go for? And I was like, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. We've been like going at this for 3.5 hours.
I knew we would because I told you that we're both talkers. I knew we would. I knew that it would probably go over 3 hours, but I didn't, to be honest with you, I didn't think that it would go this long either. Not going to lie. But I do have a question.
I was honest with you, like, going into it. Like, I was like, I don't know what to expect. I'm a little bit nervous, but we'll just kind of see how it goes.
Yes, and I hope that I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit nervous too, because like I said, and I'm not trying to, sound weird or anything. I promise you, I'm not. But you have been one of the people that I've really wanted to talk to, like I said, now for a while. Not just because of like just your history and because you were one of the first people that I got introduced to commentary wise, but because I think that you're a good person to talk to. You know what I mean? Like, I know that you've been through a lot. I know that a lot has happened in commentary alone with you, but I also think that there's a different side to you, and I like to hear both sides. You know what I mean? I like to hear what you have to say about things or what other people have to say about certain things. And I think I told you that when we had our conversation too. And I try to hear everybody out, right? As much as I can, as much as they're willing to. But I'm glad that we were actually able to, sit down and have a conversation. And I hope that it went well. So, yeah, that's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. It's been nice. And yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I'm obviously not going to pretend like I've never said or did anything stupid that was worthy of criticism. I can look back in hindsight and agree that, like, yeah, there were some things I said and did that was, like, really fucking dumb. I don't necessarily agree with every criticism that's ever been directed at me, but I can acknowledge that some of the things that were said, yeah, it was really fucking dumb.
Yes.
But I also think, and I think that a lot of people are starting to realize this, is that in a lot of ways I was just kind of misunderstood. And so it's been nice to see some people who previously thought I was this horrible person or whatever actually get a chance to talk to me and see that, like, you're right. You kind of were misunderstood. And I'll be honest, it's kind of a nice feeling.
Well, I think that, no, I don't think that you're horrible. And I don't think that anybody really, if anybody really truly hated you, that's I have no idea. But I think that you're not a horrible person. I just think that, to be honest with you, and I think that I had said this when, again, like I said, when we had talked, I think that when the criticisms and everything that was coming your way initially, how things were handled was not the best, right? Again, in hindsight, it is what it is. Can't change it. You can't go back and change it. As much as, I'm sure that you would probably love to, or anybody would in your position, you just can't, right? It is what it is. But I think that now that some time has passed and things are not as tense, if you will, with certain things or with certain people or however you want to look at it, it's just time to move on. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so many things that you can be get at for, or how many times you can be get at for the same thing over and over and over again before it's like, okay, you got anything else? Like, what? But yeah. It's just good to have that open dialogue, and for you to have, and for you to acknowledge, or anybody, not just you, but for anybody to acknowledge that, hey, listen, I fucked up. It is what it is. Moving on, and just be done with it. But yes, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I do have a question, and you don't have to do this if you don't want to. How much longer are you willing to go? Because if you need to go, like, right now, I do have a last bit of questions, but if you are willing to go just a little bit longer, I was going to see about having, like, maybe a couple people call in and ask you a question or two if you were up for it.
I'm up for it. That's fine.
Okay, great. Okay, awesome. Okay. Those who are in my Discord, if you are wanting to ask Mr. Tipster a question or have a comment for him, feel free to hop into waiting. And I will bring you in. Not too many, please. For those, I don't like to give out my Discord my Discord link in the chat for reasons. If you would like a link to my Discord, if you don't know if you have one or not, feel free to DM me either on Discord or on Twitter. I'll be more than happy to send that to you, and I will see about pulling you in. Let's see, what else was I going to ask you? So yeah, I'll just give it a few minutes. So yeah, if you, like I said, if you are in my Discord, feel free to jump into waiting, and I will bring you in, and we can have a conversation with Mr. Tipster. So, go Reese, go! Run to the waiting. Well, Reese can just come in if he wants. He doesn't have to. So
Reese used to be a regular chatter of mine.
yes, he told me that. Yeah, I first heard of him. Oh gosh, when did I first hear of him? When he was on Peepaw stream, I think. I think he came onto a Peepaw stream to talk about like transgender stuff, I think, or something was. Oh, you know what it was? It was right around the time that the Ava Chris Tyson stuff was happening.
Mm-hmm.
And he had called in to Peepaw stream to talk about like different things that he had experienced being trans, of course, and all of that. And that's how I first got introduced to him, and I haven't been able to get rid of him since.
Yeah. Reese was still around in my chat when the Tipster woke arc started, as some people refer to it as.
Oh, good Lord.
And it was kind of like it was nice to see, because like Reese was like pleasantly surprised how knowledgeable I was of like trans issues and stuff. Because for a lot of people, they thought it was just like a grift or whatever. And they thought it was just some bullshit that I was on to try and, you know, schmooze up to like leftists, or like try to like get in Keffel's pants, or like I heard all these crazy, stupid, like, you know, ideals of why I was doing what I was doing. But no, it was like an issue I genuinely cared a lot about. I think people, like, now that I've kind of come out as pansexual and non-binary and stuff like that, I think people can see that, like, oh, we understand now why this is so important to you. But yeah, Reese was still in my chat when the Tipster woke arc started, and they were pleasantly surprised how knowledgeable I was on like trans issues. So that was very reassuring at the time that I was on the right path at the time.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Very nice. Oh, we do have. Oh, there he is. Hi, Reese.
Hi. How's it going, guys? Hi, Tipster. Long time no speak, apart from the other day on the Zeldacast thingy, the chat thing.
True. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but this might be the first time we've ever like verbally spoken to each other.
I know that there was a very brief time when you were still streaming on YouTube when you did have callers in for a little while. I think it was before the AP stuff, I think, possibly.
Oh, good Lord.
I might be wrong. And then you stopped taking callers a little shortly after that, and I think I only jumped in once. But it's been a very long time since those days.
I wonder why I stopped taking callers after the AP.
Oh, I wonder.
I wonder why. Gee, yeah, I can only wonder why. Yeah, exactly.
But fucking dude, it is nice to see you back in and around these parts, you know? Like, listen, dipping your toe back in here and there. We're not the scary ones on the KHuck channel. I mean, maybe Burn is a little bit, you know, but apart from that, the rest of us, we're nice, I promise.
Burn is
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, everybody's been super friendly, in fairness. You know, there's been a couple people who've tried to, like, stir up some stuff in chat, but for the most part, people have been friendly.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been terrible that I've seen anyway. Yeah, and my mods are great, and they would have taken care of it no matter what. So yeah, that I haven't seen anything super egregious. So thank you, chat, for that. I appreciate it. But
hell yeah.
No, is this the first time that you guys have actually talked? Really?
I think properly, anyway.
Wow.
I think if I did end up calling in back in those days, I think it was just like a simple little take on a subject, possibly, maybe, potentially. Listen.
Yeah, because back when I did callers, it was usually somebody just came in, they asked a quick question, I answered it.
Yeah.
And the next caller. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's so long ago, and I've smoked weed since then. So listen, I don't know how long it's been, man.
Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with partaking of the green stuff. I do from time to time as well. You know, it's legal here in California, so
yeah. I'm sat here with a fucking doob in my hand. I don't know what y'all are chatting about.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I have gummies that I take on occasion. So yeah, there you go. I can't smoke weed. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Nah.
I've
It's not
tried.
for everyone.
Yeah.
Nothing's for everyone.
Yeah, no.
No, wait,
Come on,
does that
Reese,
make sense?
don't
Fucking hell.
come on, Reese, don't let the end get all soggy. You gotta pass that motherfucker on over here.
Oh,
real
don't
quick.
worry, don't worry. I got you, bro. I don't let them ends go soggy.
Let's fucking
See, I
go.
miss Reese. I genuinely, like, I'm not even saying this just to be
Yeah,
nice.
man.
I miss Reese. Reese was one of my, no joke, one of my favorite chatters back in the day.
Oh,
dude.
that's so sweet.
Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. You're
That's
making
so
me go
cool.
red.
Yeah,
I mean, you should know this because, like, there was like a handful of people back in the day in my chat that I always pointed out when they were commenting something or when they said something in chat, and you were like a regular person that I pointed out because, like, no joke, you were like one of my favorite chatters. Yeah.
Oh, dude, thank you. Thank you.
Reese.
But
We stand Reese here.
Again, I'm just so fucking happy that you're back in and around these parts. You're fucking your true self as well, coming from one queer to another. Fucking GG's 07 to that. I'm chuffed that you're one of us.
By the way, Tipster, I don't know if you saw this or not. If you're deliberately ignoring this, then I get it. But Nico Licavali, if I'm saying that right, said, "Is this the part where I make creepy comments about wanting to see Tipster's feet?" What?
Oh my god! What the fuck? Nobody wants to see those feet. My feet are fucking hideous.
Listen, there's everyone on WikiFeet. Do not be surprised.
True. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I heard about somebody that I know.
You're never gonna see my fucking feet on there. Hell no.
Mm-mm.
I know YouTubers who are literally to put like the blur pixelation filter over the top of their toes for that specific thing. They have to make sure to make it a point every time to censor those toes.
Yo, it's okay. I was thinking about this the other day on like Twitter because obviously there's a lot of sex workers on Twitter, right? These sex workers, these women, they'll have their titties hanging out. They might be showing off the kuka too, but them fucking feet are blurred. They'll be completely naked, just burying it all, but those fucking feet are blurred every time.
Right. Okay, I could even give it a step further, right? Listen, KHuck knows this. I don't quite know if you remember this about me or not, but back in day, around the time when I was in the community of your community kind of thing, I was a sex worker. I was doing the OnlyFans shit like for years.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I tell you, I would show all my holes, but I would not show my fucking toes. I don't know what it is. I just nah. You got to pay me a premium.
Yo,
even more of a premium.
Speaking of that, since you're one of my OG chatters, tell me if you remember this because we were just talking about this the other day on my stream. Okay. Do you remember the chatter who was always constantly asking for me to do an OnlyFans? Do you remember that?
Yes, I fucking do.
Wait, whoa.
Yes.
Whoa! Yes. Back up a minute. Excuse me, what?
I thought it was a meme for the longest time, but then it was kind of like, oh wait, no, I don't think this is a meme anymore.
Yeah, because there becomes a point when you say it so much that eventually it's like, okay, yeah, I don't think they're joking. I think they actually want to see the tip, and that's not happening.
I fully remember this. I would always join in for the meme, and I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, get the tips out for the fucking OnlyFans!" Like, I thought it was a meme.
Okay, I have thank you, Misty, for the membership. Thank you. I appreciate you, my dear. Thank you. I have a question, Reese. Can I tell Tipster about the thumbnail?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, Tipster, Reese made your thumbnail for tonight. That's your thumbnail that he made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he made the thumbnail.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now,
nice.
He sent me some examples.
Yeah, I gave a couple of variations. And
wait, no, one of them.
Super
hold on, I gotta pull it up.
Daddy Tippy
I
can't remember what I put now, but it was so stupid.
I have to show it now because it's too fucking funny. So he sent me a couple of examples, and this was like, how long ago was this now, Reese? Like a couple weeks ago, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and this was like this was when we were first talking. I think. Now, without spoiling anything, Reese, hold on.
My lips are sealed.
This was one of them.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
If you look at your screen, you will see what I'm looking at. Okay. Do you see what I see?
I mean, it's a silhouette of me with like a question mark, right?
It's a silhouette of you, yes. But do you see what's on like the
Calvoli super
right-hand
chatted
side?
$2. Daddy tip you gimme feats. Love
Is-
Gunstar.
Is that supposed to be a dick?
No! It wasn't! I promise! I fucking I goddamn cropped your fucking microphone stand, and the way that your mic was, it like cropped out the rest of the fucking half, and I didn't even realise. I didn't even realise until I sent it to KHuck, and she was like, "Is that a cock?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I didn't even
It
realise."
sure looks like one. It looks like a little mushroom chick just hanging out
That is
there.
very, very phallic shaped. I promise you that was an accident.
Was I just choking someone else's chicken, or like what's going on there?
Listen, I don't even know. Hands up, I don't even know what is going on, but there's some subliminal messaging going on there.
Yeah, no.
Oh
What
my
was
God.
funny was that when he sent it to me, I didn't see it at first because I was just like looking at the other ones, and then I happened to take a closer look at it, and I'm like, Reese, you did not. Reese, you did not.
I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
That's so funny.
KHuck's got the worst fucking mind than I have.
Because I'm the one that pointed it out.
That's one of those unintentional funnies where like sometimes something will happen and it's totally unintentional, but it's funny as shit. It reminds me of something that happened in my early days of YouTube. I'm going to share some old YouTube lore with you. And sadly, this video is like long gone lost media. So I wish I could pull it up and show you, but it's the funniest thing ever. So back in my old retro gaming days, I used to do a lot of unboxing videos on my back porch. When I would unbox something gaming related, I just, fire up the camera on my back porch. And so I'm unboxing, I think it was like a loot crate or something like that. And I record the video, pack up my camera, go in the house, and I plug my camera into my computer and start editing. And as I'm editing this loot crate unboxing, I noticed something very peculiar in the background happening that I did not notice while I was filming.
Oh no.
So our female dog was in heat, and the male dog was just going to fucking town in the fucking background.
Oh
my god! That's the worst timing.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Those dogs really said, "Nah, fuck that video." Oh
my god!
That's funny. How long ago was this?
If I remember correctly, I think I kept the video because it was like funny. I don't remember if I like uploaded it though, or I don't know. But that was like the funniest fucking thing ever.
Oh my god, that's great. Oh, that's hilarious.
No.
He was just going to town. It was.
He was. Oh my god.
Oh, too funny.
Nah, fuck your fucking fucking cube. Fuck your fucking Nintendo Switch.
Oh,
Nah.
That's hilarious. That's too
Whatever it
funny. But no, I had to show that to you because I died laughing. The minute that I pointed it out to him, I was like, Reese, I swear to fucking God.
I promise it was just the microphone arm being cropped weirdly.
Oh god, that's too funny.
Yeah, no, I had to show that. It was too fucking funny.
That is hilarious.
Well, Reese, Tipster, I'm sure that you don't mind. Do you mind if Reese sticks around for a little bit while we bring in the other callers? Okay,
It's
yeah,
fine.
I didn't think
I'll be a
mind.
good.
I'm hanging out with my favorite chatter. Why would I be okay
yeah.
with that?
Ooh,
And he's also one of my besties and my co-host. So yeah.
Yes, as I should be. I'm the best one here. Okay.
As you
Fuck
should
all
be.
you guys in chat. You heard it here, folks. I'm the best one.
Hell yeah, let's go. You've always been the best one, you know that.
Good.
Okay, so the one caller that I'm gonna bring in here, I believe this is Brandy A. I think. Gonna bring them in here real quickly. Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hi. Howdy.
Hi. Is this Miss Brandy A? Is this who I think it is?
Yes, this is.
Hi, Brandy. How are you?
I'm good. I'm exhausted. I finally got the move done that I've been doing all week. So yes, I missed the last couple of streams because, you know, when you move, have no internet. So I hope I didn't miss any important drama. But
no, not really. But, yeah, no,
oh, good.
The move went well for you. That's great.
Yeah. So, you guys have really gotten me to where I'm seriously thinking about my starting my YouTube because, you know, we need the old broad in commentary. Get my old school takes. You know, not that there's anything wrong with it, but Xylie's in the LOL or locale universe.
Oh,
so,
yes.
you know, we need another old broad.
That's true. That's very true.
Got to take that spot. They got to take that vacancy.
Yeah, Xylie abandoned us. You're very true.
Even though Xylie is awesome, and so are all you guys. So yeah, but my question is oh God, now I just had an old person ADD brain fart moment. Jesus.
So is the way.
I know, right? I tell people I have a squirrel, I have a squirrel and a hamster wheel inside my brain that gets distracted by shiny crap.
You're in the right place. Yes, it happens here all the time.
Yeah. This is why, and I'm a nerd to top it all off. So let's just found my people. I am happy.
True.
You know.
Yeah.
It's hard to find your people, but yeah. I had the question and I wrote it down so that my ADD brain would not forget. And guess what? I have lost.
Oh no!
You lost where you wrote it down. Oh no!
Oh no!
Story of my life.
Well, what was it? What was it in
anyway.
relation to?
Well, how it was. That's what it was. Thank you, Tipster. I am glad that you were getting your toe back in commentary because all of my favorite people. I got sprung on commentary after I had neck surgery, so you know, for like a year. I couldn't do a whole lot of stuff but sit in my room and watch TV, and I got sprung on YouTube. So, you know, you guys have really helped me through like that. You, Xylie, Chris, everybody. Because I was really, really depressed after that happened. And now I want to get into that myself. And where would you start?
Do you want the nice answer of like, hey, if you're gonna get into commentary, this is my advice, or do you want the real answer?
Dude, I'm old and ain't got time to F around anymore.
Because the real answer, based on, you know, everything I've been through over the past couple of years or so, the real answer is don't.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, don't.
But see, unlike most of these other ones who are getting into it saying, oh, I'm going to be this big influencer, yada, yada. No, dude, this is going to be a side job because I like to talk to people.
Yeah. Jokes aside, like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like, you know, a lot of people, when they get into like YouTube at first, they feel like they have to invest money in like all this expensive equipment and shit like that. No, just get started with what you have and then just talk about things that you enjoy talking about. Just go into it with the mindset of like having fun with it, because too many people get into this thinking like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna do this to make money and I'm gonna make tons of money. No, just get into it to have fun.
There you go. Yeah. That's exactly what I want to do. I need a hobby. Wifey is like, oh, by the way, congratulations, Tipster, on finally becoming one of us, or one of those. There's a long story behind that. There's a company that is, how can I put this? I don't want to get any kind of problems and stuff, but there's a certain company who deals with poultry, and they were opening a new spot where I lived at, or where I live. And one of my other coworkers, who is basically queer, bisexual, where they looked at him straight in the face and said, "Oh, so you're one of those. Oh, our manager is one of those."
I literally had that the other day. I'm not even kidding. I had that the other day.
Yeah, so literally now it's an inside joke with me and my friends is, "Oh, welcome to one of those."
That's funny. That's really funny.
Or you are now one of those, kind of things like that. With the
I am indeed one of those.
Yes.
I am
The
indeed one of
Alphabet
those.
Mafia.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one too. And Reese, now I know how to say that name. I have some friends of mine who are from England, and I just call him Britt, but I could never pronounce his name. And yes, and if you perform in the States, anywhere in California, you need to let me know because I would love to come see you perform.
I would love to. I would love to perform all over the States. I really would.
Yeah, I have to see Ms. Indulgence in action.
Absolutely. Everybody's welcome at a Ms. Indulgence show.
Hell yeah.
Yes, well, when I first read your name, I wrongfully assumed you were a member of Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence because I lived in San Francisco for a long time. So yeah.
No, honestly, I went through so many drag names. Here's some lore for you guys. My original drag name was actually Bread. Just Bread.
Okay.
And I thought that was complete dog shit. Yeah, I thought that was shit.
But see, I'm somebody who follows a lot of drag, have been for many, I have been following drag since before drag was cool and RuPaul was mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like I had a friend of mine named Christopher whose persona was Britney, and when Britney was out, oh my God.
Yes.
She was one of those queens, kind of, I hate to say it, but she was one of those queens who liked to go out in full drag, hit on men just because she knew she could. And God damn it, that bitch looked better than I did in half-done clothes, and it pissed me off.
Isn't that how it always is? Yeah, no, that's funny.
So yeah, when you're in your 50s, you got some stories. Like I tell people all the time, this newer generation, which by the way, it's another reason why I called, everybody needs to live in their own truth, okay? I'm from the generation of people that we could come out, but we still had to be in the closet. We had to still be so far back in the closet, we need a light on to see. A lot of people accepted it as long as it was in your own house.
Right.
Outside, we were in, we were in public. It wasn't like no holding hands, no touching, your besties or whatever. Right? But, and then I have literally seen just in the length of time I've been with my wife, how this newer generation, it's like it's nothing to them anymore. It's like telling people you have red hair or that you dye your hair. I'm in that in between where too young for Stonewall, to remember Stonewall, but old enough to remember a lot of the struggles, like when teachers would get fired because they were gay. Or the gym teacher, we get sideways glances by the parents because she was lesbian, and I'm sorry, she was like my wife. She was just this side of Birkenstocks. If you know, you know.
Yes, I do. Yes.
So I don't know how old you are or anything, but on behalf of younger people, I appreciate you for paving the way for people that us can live.
Yes,
you're welcome.
True.
Let me tell you, I have the perfect name, but I'm too afraid of it being a terms of service violation, but it's more in the lines of taking back a derogatory name.
Oh, yes.
Have you ever heard of the Women's Motorcycle Brigade?
Of course.
Yes.
Do you remember what they used to be called?
I believe so. Is it that starts with the B?
No, it starts with a D, and a synonym for it is something that holds water back.
Yes.
Yeah, I want my name to be TOD, as in this old, and I don't know if that word's bad. I don't want KHuck to get in trouble.
I don't
know
how it was on YouTube, that one.
No, you should.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It is a slur, so better say sorry. You know?
Oh.
Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
I can look at somebody and call
I'm getting
them
what
that.
you're laying down. I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Oh, okay.
yes.
Okay.
You see why I got to be a little more cryptic about it. So
I get
because
you.
I always
fair
thought
enough.
it would be hilarious that you got this old lesbian who has no problem being called this old whatever.
I love that.
That's one thing that's like about like the modern generation of like queer people is like you can call us the F slur and we don't give a shit. And we wear it like a badge of fucking honor.
Exactly that.
And then I have an idea for one of my first videos to come out that I'm going to do. And it's going to be on how culture has changed and how words can cancel you.
Interesting.
Good topic.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting topic, yeah.
Yeah, I have words that are now part of everyday vocabulary that started off being slurs.
Yeah.
My personal favorite in this one, and people don't realize this, is a simple word. It's called boy. The word boy. In pre-slavery days, you called somebody that because they were stupid. Come here, boy. Right? Primarily in the South. Now, if you're from the South, your parents will still use that to you until the day you die because you are younger than them. But nowadays, that's my boy. That's my homeboy. That's my boy. That it's something common that we use that's no longer a slur.
Yeah, that's true.
I have a list a mile of words. Or another one is the word gyp. When somebody gyps you, right? Rips you off.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Do you know where that originated?
Oh, yes.
That I don't know if a lot of people in the U.S. know that. But people who are of Romani descent, I think that's the word.
Yeah.
Gypsies.
Yeah.
People used to look down on gypsies. And that's where the word came from.
Over here, they still very much do.
Yeah,
it's
it's not
over here, yeah.
So yeah. So you see what I mean? It's like, so that's where, I'm at with that. And I finally moved, so now I'm going to turn this walk-in into a little recording area studio, So I'm happy with that. So now that I have the space and everything, that's where I'm at.
Sounds good.
So,
no, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I look forward to it. Do you have an idea as to when you want to start doing it, or have you figured that out yet?
I am working on the script now. I have somebody who's going to look it over for me before I record it.
Okay, awesome.
And then once I record it, I got to find some copywritten images and stuff that I can throw in there.
Oh, there
because
you go.
It's going to be because I'm going to be starting, it's going to be pretty much a one-woman show.
Yeah, I hear you.
You'll get it.
You'll get it. Listen.
But,
if I can do
like,
this,
I need something to do, and that part, it's something I need to do because when you have ADD, ADHD, I can't sit around and do nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I could totally relate. Yeah. I'm ADHD gang up in here, so like I get it.
Okay, here's something that I thought was completely normal that I just found out wasn't. I have an internal monologue going on in my head at all times, whether it's quiet, I don't know how people can sit there and not have something going in their brain.
Yep. I feel that.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You don't argue with yourself? You don't have your brain like going. You don't have random song lyrics pop in your head based on what's going on.
They're lying.
I feel like anybody who says they don't do that, like obviously, like I feel like for ADHD people, it's probably more frequent, but like I feel like that's a pretty normal thing. And if people say that they're not doing that, then they're probably lying.
No, they lying.
I,
They
I
100%
They just
lying.
don't sound weird, so they won't admit it.
yeah,
Right.
or they won't admit it. Like I have it, my daughter has it, but her fiance. What the hell are you guys talking about? What do you mean you talking? You're huh?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
no.
dude,
They lying. They just don't want to
you
admit
know.
it for whatever. Listen,
Yeah.
embrace the weirdness, okay? That's all I can
Oh, I
say.
do.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, you are only as weird as you allow yourself to be. And what I mean
True.
by that is that if you think something's weird and you are afraid that other people are going to look down on you because of it, don't. Because you are your own person. Everybody lives in their own little, it's subjective, is what I'm trying to say.
Hmm.
It is subjective. Weirdness is subjective based on where it is. You will find your people eventually who won't think it's weird that you're wearing a t-shirt with Grogu dressed up as Harry Potter in your 50s and not give a rat's butt. Because yes, I do have that. So
Hmm.
yeah, but yeah,
Gotcha.
you have to just find your tribe, as they used to tell me in my day. Find your tribe. When you find your tribe, you'll know
Yep.
it.
100%.
So
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
I agree. I
yep.
100%
But
agree.
I know Mrs. KHuck here is probably tired because I'm on the West Coast, so it's barely 10 o'clock here. But
Yeah,
I
it's about
know,
midnight for me.
yeah, yeah.
You guys are funny.
And Reese it's got to be 6 o'clock in the morning.
It is literally 6 o'clock in the morning, yeah.
Oh my
I'm sorry.
god. How you
Jeez.
do that?
I
Ugh.
had a
I'm telling
grandmother
you
who was.
guys, all of you American people, I'm on your sleep schedules.
That's true.
No,
He is.
I'm a chronic insomniac, so I'm usually some days I wake up when. Some days I am not going to sleep until Beckett is halfway through his
Oh
string.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's true.
but no, I have a grandmother who was raised over in England. Well, technically it was some county next to Wales, but they couldn't cross the border because Wales is a separate country, and this was during World War II and U.S. crap. So
Yeah.
the funniest
Gotcha.
thing in the world, now Reese, you will love this. My grandmother was a heavy smoker, and we were coming out of a tube, and my grandmother goes, "Where in the hell can I find a pack of fags?"
Oh my
A
god.
woman after my own
Wow.
heart. A
Wait,
woman
we're
after
in the
no,
Castro.
that's what you say. That's what you
That's
say
true.
Yeah,
here.
that's what
That
you
is true. Yeah.
I literally say it to like my I say it even to my doctors. I'll literally be
Yeah.
like, "Oh yeah, I smoke about like however many fags a day," and
That means
all
cigarette.
right, and that's talking to a doctor.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a common thing that gets said there. Absolutely. Yeah.
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 Or my personal favorite is what we call an eraser. Y'all call that just cracked me up. It was so funny. My
Oh
grandma
yeah,
went
we
into my
call
school one day.
that a rubber.
Yes. Yes. I was gonna say I knew it was something funny.
Yeah, and you
or
don't you?
she asked my cousin, "Where's the dummy?" Right?
Yeah,
and she was looking
yeah.
for the binky. She was looking for the binky for her great grandchild. She's like, "Where
Oh
the hell's the dummy?"
yes.
Yeah.
That's true. Or
No,
my favorite
I-
one of my favorite ones is that they call a cord a lead. That's my favorite one. I'd have to
That
say.
is also
Oh,
true. Yeah.
I'm
Or
sorry,
a
Tips,
sweater.
what were you going to say?
Wait.
Yeah.
Or a sweater is a jumper. A jumper.
Reese had me dying a second ago because Reese was talking about how what is it? Smoking like a pack of cigarettes is called smoking fags or whatever.
Bunch of fags.
Yeah,
And it's like, if you say that there, that's what that means. But if you say it here, they're gonna think you just shot up a pride parade.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
God.
funniest thing, though, with that situation, the funniest thing is we were in the Castro district of San Francisco. Now, if you've ever been to the Bay Area, that is the more
I haven't, no.
lavender. Yeah, huh?
Oh, I said I haven't been.
Oh, well, basically, that is basically where the biggest Pride Festival in all of California is. It's the gay area, the Castro district. She said that when we were coming out of the tube, there, getting out. She's looking. She's like, where can I get a pack of bags around here? 3 gay dudes just covered in body glitter. Oh, wait, hold on. It was during the Folsom Street Fair, so they were on their way there. These 2 dudes covered in body glitter just decided to turn around and go, "What we do, sweetheart?"
Oh my god,
that's so funny.
That's what I would do.
That is something you would do.
That is literally when I died and laughed so hard I peed my pants.
I would have too. Not gonna lie. Well, Miss
turned around
Brady,
and somebody say F-slur.
I will not
Yeah,
say
it was funny.
No.
KHuck is a good girl.
I don't care how many passes you give me, it ain't happening. But Miss Brandy, thank you so much for calling in. We're gonna go ahead and pull a Nintendo mail, but I appreciate you, my dear.
Okay.
Thank you so much for calling in, and hopefully we
And
can
I
talk
will-
to you again soon.
Yes, and I will let you know when I finally get that finished.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
That my video. So okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
We'll
Best of
promote the
luck
hell
to
out
ya.
of it.
All right.
Well, thank
You
you,
guys
Brandy.
have a
I
good
appreciate
day.
you. You too.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alrighty. Okay. Who's ready for the Nintendo of the mail? Who's ready?
Oh, my boy
Let's go.
Nintendo Mail.
Here we go. Yes,
Hello.
Nintendo mail. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hi.
Long time
Ahoy.
no chat.
How's it going?
How's it going, Tipster? Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, it's
What's
been a
good?
minute. How have you been?
I've been doing pretty good. Just vibing.
That's good. Glad to hear it. It's actually funny you mentioned that I was in Cali not that long ago.
You did what now?
I was in Cali like not that long ago.
What were you
He was
doing out
like-
here?
I was just like going to Universal and such, just having a good time.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah. We
Yep.
I'm hoping to go to the one in Florida here soon, hopefully. I think
Same
we
here.
were shooting for to go sometime in either September or October.
Yeah, my legs are in
Yeah.
pain too.
I bet.
Oh, from all the walking? From all the
Yep.
walking? Yeah, I haven't been to Universal in like a minute. Like, you got a favorite attraction there, or you
Yeah,
just like the park in general?
I do somewhat, but most of them are kind of like any like sometimes new attractions open, but my favorite has always been the Mummy as a wake up call. Revenge of the Mummy
Oh,
always
nice.
wakes up.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for me, it was always when I go there, it was always the Jurassic Park ride. Although now it's Jurassic World. I haven't been back to see the retheming yet, but I hear it's pretty good.
Ooh,
It
that'd be
is.
fun.
Jealous of you guys. I want to ride the dinosaur ride.
I know, right?
Let's go ride the dinosaur ride together.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go,
I'm calling
Mama.
it. Me and
Let's
Tipster are
go.
going on a date to the Jurassic World ride.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. No, that would
I haven't
be
ridden that
yeah,
ride in so long. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Dude, I need to go. I've said to Nintendo Mail, I have the roller coaster type flavor of autism. So listen, I like me a good theme park. Okay, I used to work in one myself, and I tell you, the tism was tingling all the time. So,
Oh, that's so
Listen,
funny.
You know, with me, with Tism on theme parks too, and
oh,
Nintendo as
exactly,
well.
exactly. I'll be flapping my hands like a fucking T-Rex, being
You
like,
would.
"My God!"
I could totally see that. Well, that's like when I went, and I love Harry Potter. Don't get me wrong, but I wasn't like a Harry Potter fanatic like some people are, and it's cool if you are. Like I know some people who are obsessed with Harry Potter, but I'm telling you, when I first walked into the Harry Potter world at Universal in Florida, oh my God, it was incredible. If you haven't seen it, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
100%.
Obviously,
I think
I think I don't know how Tipster feels on this, but I am not a big fan of J.K. Rowling anymore.
Fair.
But I must say, the scenery of that fucking place looks fucking insane.
Yes, the
and I would
scenery is
love-
great.
I
Yes.
just wanna like walk through it. You know, I just want to look at the things
Yes.
going on. It looks so cool.
The universe, how they have and I don't know if it's the same. And have you been to the one in California, Tipster, before?
The last time I went to Universal Studios, the Harry Potter thing wasn't even a thing yet. I think it was under construction at the time, so it's been a long time since I've been there.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Well, the one
As someone who has been in California, yeah, it's there.
I wonder if it's laid out the same way in Florida, or if they have like some minor differences. I'm not sure, but the one in Florida, it's an Islands of Adventure, and it's they have it's like right next to the Hulk ride and all of that, if I remember correctly. Again, it's been a little bit since I've been there too, so I may be misremembering. But when I first saw Diagon Alley, I was like, oh my god. Like, it literally just it was amazing. It's really cool. It's worth seeing.
Apparently the UK is meant to be getting our own Universal Studios in the next few years. So
That's
correct.
nice. You are.
Yeah, apparently, but they're putting it in one of the worst parts of the fucking country. They're putting it near to Birmingham. Why would
I was
you want
gonna
to
say
take
they're
a
putting it
vacation
near
in
Birmingham, aren't
Birmingham?
they? I was just getting ready to
Why
ask
would you
that.
do that?
Look, you gotta show a little respect to Birmingham that they gave us Aussie, okay?
Oh,
They gave us
yes.
Aussie.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
it wasn't direct. Okay, I will rephrase. It's not actually in Birmingham. It's somewhere called fucking Bedford. Bedford,
Oh, okay.
which is it's shit.
Oh, come on.
No,
I'll take your
no,
word
I
for
promise you, Bedford, like, it's got one of the highest fucking stabbing capitals in the fucking UK, and that's coming from the
Jesus.
fucking UK. That's coming from someone who lives in London.
Oh
Jeez.
Jesus! Yeah, that's not good. You know. Well, Nintendo Mail.
Being an American, like, I always forget, like, over there in your part of the world, like, stabbings are like the most violent crime you witness. It's like we see
True.
shootings like what, once
Pretty
every
much.
month or something
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
Right? Yeah, like stabbings aren't even on the fucking news anymore. They're that common. Like, not even like not even the local ones.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah.
We literally had like a big what was it? I forget where it was, but somebody went into like a Walmart and started like stabbing people, and it's like, wow, a national news story like of a violent crime that didn't involve a gun for a change.
Right?
Right, that's surprising.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's
hell.
the same way here too. It's really it's same in Missouri too. It's really sad. I hear you.
Stay in my state, and I live in a desert.
Dude.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Mhm.
Fuck that shit.
Well, Nintendo Mail, what you got for Tipster, sir? Do you have a comment or a question or anything?
I mean, I've been keeping an eye on the gaming honor thing as well.
Yes!
I've been on him for a
Yes.
long time.
A lot of the info that I got about the gaming outer came from Nintendo Mail, not gonna lie. And from Tipster too.
The
But-
inside source.
Yeah, when
I
was
did
first-
see
yeah.
that in some of the streams that I was watching where people were covering gaming otter. I did see Nintendo Mail in the chat a few times, and yeah, they seem very knowledgeable of the lore, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gave me some insider info on some of that stuff, and yeah, it was rather interesting. But
It's like a hawk.
I just hope that he just gets help. That's all I can really say at this point.
Yeah, for
is,
sure.
Yep.
You know, and again,
And not only that, like, as like keep an eye on him, like he's been around here for like a really long time. It's like me writing a criminal record for him.
Has he always been this unhinged?
from the sounds of it, yes.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus
By-
Christ.
By my experience, like he's always seemed kind of clingy, but like as of late, in my personal opinion, I think he's like a lot more like crazy now than he used to be. He just used to be really clingy back in the day.
Ooh. Okay, the
Yeah.
evolution.
Yep. Exactly. Yes. He's like he evolved. Yes. He's like a Pokemon.
I mean, he's so, like just to give you an idea of the difference, you know, between back then and now. Back in the day, people thought he was just like some awkward, like nerdy, maybe autistic person, and that was like it, right?
Yep.
Now he's
Basically
so off
Nintendo
the
now.
rails.
Wait.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
guess so.
I'm sorry, I had to Nintendo Mail.
It's okay. It's okay.
But now, like, it's so off the rails that people, like, several people reach out to me like, is this guy on drugs? Like, they think he's on drugs. And as far as I know, he's not.
No, he's not.
Jesus Christ. So obviously, I've only kind of seen him like. I had no idea. He just kind of like came out of the Spurg works, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Remember? What was it? 20. It was during the Switch launch, is where things started to like escalate.
That's when he first started getting on people's radar. Was the original Nintendo Switch launch line thing. That was the whole drama with Etika and Triforce. Yeah.
Rest in peace.
And what was that, like 2017 or something?
Right.
Was that the Switch?
Yes, 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, bro's been going for almost 10 years.
Yeah.
He did with the Switch 2 launch as well.
Unhinged.
Yeah. He's
because what happened is, like, just to kind of like summarize it, like one of the big things that he got called out for at the Switch launch, there were a number of things, but one of the things that he was doing, and it's clear as day that he still does this now, is he'll try to attach himself to like a bigger YouTuber to try and get clout and stuff. And back then, it was a friend of like Etika's and Triforce's known as C&D. He was kind of like an up and coming Nintendo YouTuber at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So it was very clear that he was trying to, because the C&D guy was trying to kind of do this like video series of him being in the front of the launch line for the Nintendo Switch at the Nintendo store in New York. And so the Otter like went there to try and latch on to like this thing that was getting a lot of attention for C&D of him being in the launch line. And so he tried to do something similar with the Switch 2 launch, where for that one, Plane Rock was there. So he was trying to leech cloud off of Plane Rock. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
This motherfucker seems so parasocial and just so like obsessed with trying to be people's best friends. Listen, I know you've already gone on to about it so many times. Bro's unhinged.
Yeah.
Is very,
Oh yeah, absolutely,
100% without a doubt.
It's sad to see. Yeah, he's nuts, and it's like I said before. I wasn't sure if I even wanted to cover anything about him because I wasn't sure how to necessarily approach it because he just seemed very strange, and I was like, I don't know. And then I just saw him going full out unhinged on Tipster, and then I heard about what he did with Nerdy, like right before they talked and all of that, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, I have to talk about him. Yeah, no. No. That literally changed my mind, and do I regret it a little bit? Yes, but at the same time, it's like, it is what it is. He's right up my alley, so what can I say?
I did tell a lot of people, like, this guy's like top shelf content. Like you can tune into any one of his streams and you'll have a laugh and a half. Like it's just he's that funny. He's always getting into something.
Yeah. And it's rather interesting to, I think he streamed tonight actually. So
I saw some people saying that he ended when you guys probably about like an hour and a half.
Oh, was he watching? Interesting.
I don't know if he was watching. Okay, I didn't tune in. Do you really think I tuned in? I feel like he probably was.
I think that he probably was. If I were to take a guess, I would say that he probably was. But again, I don't know that for sure. We'll see. I guess I don't know. He may make a comment or two on my. We'll see, because he did the other day. Anyway, he's just crazy, but I genuinely hope that he gets help. Yeah, so well, Nintendo Mail, thank you for calling in. I appreciate it, good sir. Do you have anything else for Tipster real quick before we let you go?
Good to see you back, Tipster. Good to see you back in the grind, and hope things go well for you, man.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Hey, no problem.
Thank you, Nintendo Mail. I appreciate you. We'll talk to you later.
See ya. Bye.
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 Alrighty. Okay. It's been 4 hours and 18 minutes. I need to go. Can't believe it's been that long. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. Time flies when you're having fun. No, this has been a blast. And I think that this was, it went a little bit longer than what I was expecting, but you know what? It is what it is. That's what happens on the KHuck channel, right? We go longer than what we expect, and we just roll with it. So yeah. But Reese, do you have anything else for Tipster real quick before I let you go?
No, I mean, just fucking glad to have you back, and it's good to see another pansexual brother in the house. You know,
let's fucking go.
But no, honestly, fucking have a fucking good one to both of yous. And it's been a very, very nice time, and hope to see you back around these parts, Tipster. Maybe on the Zeldacast, hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
For sure.
Yeah, Tipster.
Well, go on, my lovelies. Have a lovely rest of your night.
Bye, Reese.
Take care.
Go to bed.
See you later.
Bye, Reese.
Yeah, I will. Bye.
Well, thank you.
They're so funny. I love them.
I love Reese. He's my favorite. He's always been my favorite. He's the special one to me too. Yes, absolutely. Well, Tipster, I appreciate you so very much. Do you want to plug anything real quick before we head out? Anything you got going on Twitch? You see me here soon?
Just thanks for having me on. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I do want to do in terms of content, but you can definitely find me on Twitch, twitch.tv/tipsterlive, and maybe on YouTube. We'll see. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can. Hopefully you can get that figured out. But if not, go show him all the loves on Twitch and go follow him on Twitter. It's just so tippy. And do all the things, and yes. But Tipster, thank you again so much for coming on. I'm glad. I hope that everything went well for you. And I hope that we had this was a really fun. This was a great conversation. And I knew that it would be fun because I think that, you and I had talked a little bit before, and most of my nerves kind of escaped when we talked. So yeah, this was more of a loose, casual conversation. I'm glad it turned out that way. So. But
yeah, it was nice. Thanks for having me on.
Of course, you are welcome back anytime, good sir. You are welcome back in chat, or anytime that you want to call in. Feel free. You are top priority. So
thanks, appreciate that.
But we'll talk to you again soon, sir. Thank you so much.
Alrighty.
Bye. Well, chat. Thank you guys again so much for all of this. Thank you, huge shout out to Tipster and to Reese and to Nintendo Mail and to Nerdy for even, chiming in too and helping out. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you all to my members. Thank you for the donations. Thank you to my lurkers. I hope you guys had fun. A great way to end the week of streams and to end the work week. And yeah, so hold on. What? Can I get a trans rights? What do you mean trans rights? Oh, trans rights. Yes, absolutely. Trans rights. Let's go. All 4 trans rights. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. All 4 trans rights. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Always have been, always will be. 100%. Yes. So, you guys have a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you guys again so much. We will talk with you sometime next week. Probably going to finish the Rose Malay and Fauci interview or conversation, if you will. Hopefully sometime next week. So, yeah. Talk to you all then. Bye, chat.